Shazazz Creations, your one-stop shop when it comes to customization. Shazazz Creations, your one-stop shop when it comes to customization. Totes, tees, tumblers, hats, and more. Looking for a customized gift idea for a graduation, birthday party, baby shower, or just a unique creation of your own? Check out Shazazz Creations as seen here on Whitney D TV. Female, black owned. Use my promo in the description box down below and let her know Whitney D of Whitney D TV sent you. Thank you. Bye.
What's up, Jewel Gang? So I would like to address this white woman who goes by the name of Nikki Marie on Facebook. Her page is private, but her DMs are wide open. You see, this scarecrow thought it'd be a good idea to slide in a black woman's DM, bully and harass her over having a small disability. Pause and read. Pause and read. Pause and read. You see, this beautiful black woman you decided to harass for having a small disability, when being compared to you is walking art. Black women are literally walking Picassos, which is why snow roaches like you envy us so much. You look like the cashier at H-E-B that has to call the manager every 5 seconds because you're too stupid to work the register. You look like splattered bird shit dried up on the side of someone's car. You couldn't match her beauty if she gave you an audio booklet with a step-by-step description on how to do so. And between me and you, I'm the bigger bully. Sit your ass down.
Game, but you really lame. Did you really think you could play me? Well, you better think again. Like you say, these girls ain't loyal, but you got 7 girls sitting paying your phone. Now tell me who's really loyal? It ain't you. These boys ain't loyal, talking about us girls, saying that we all bodies, but us girls will hold it down, pick you up when you down and
It's not about music. I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly pause the interview to give Kelly a moment.
Y'all got me with this. Y'all got me with this. Y'all got me with this. Y'all got me. Y'all gotta kill me. Y'all got me with this. 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 Gotta kill me. Gotta kill me. Y'all wanna believe it? Gotta kill me.
Hey, what up, everybody? Welcome to the channel. If you're new, don't be. Go ahead and click that subscribe button to be a part of the Witness gang. Join the Witness Nation. Now let's get into this, shall we? Hello, you guys, and welcome to the channel. If you're new, don't be.
I'm Whitney.
Hey, everybody. Welcome. How you guys doing tonight? Can we get kicked tonight? What's up, everybody? Hello. Yeah. My shirt says Black Husbands Matter. Okay, or whatever. How you guys doing tonight? Okay, I just got to do an update real quick. Hold on, y'all. I got to update it real quick as to who we're going to be discussing. I try to do it at the last minute because, you know, we got copycats or whatever. Oh. I'm just updating. Baby, I do not love. Okay, so I just updated what we're going to be discussing today. You guys can refresh your devices, okay? But let me go ahead and get into this chat and let me see everybody. Hello. Y'all, I'm sorry I'm late. Baby, it was frantic. I couldn't find the wig I wanted to use. Then I'm cooking, didn't know what I wanted to wear. So, I said, I'm just going to put on a t-shirt and call it. I literally don't have any makeup on besides this lipstick. Shouts out to Shea Michelle Cosmetics. This ain't even it. Shea Michelle Cosmetics. This is called Nori. It's in black. Nori. Black owned business as well. And you don't have to be black to support black, okay? But let me go ahead and get into this the chat and see what you guys have to say in regards to everything. Y'all, it's just been a busy day. I, again, was going to counsel. It's like, I'm telling y'all,
I used to pay $100.
Sorry, the feedback. I tell y'all, it's like these Wednesdays, I get the most issues. Like, dead serious. Not any other time that I'm talking about, Kelly, or nothing like that. I have my issues, but anytime where I'm about to do Wednesdays, it's horrible. Like, it's just crazy stuff that happens. So I already know what that is. It's the enemy trying to distract me, but no weapon. We're going to get into tonight, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and get into the chat and say hi to everybody. We're going to get into everything, okay? All right. So welcome, you guys. Hey, Amber, my love bug. Hey, Pauline. Hey, KD. Hey, Nikki. I think I said hey, Pauline already. Amber, can you tell me what the wrench means? I have only been doing live chat for 4 days. Amber, did you tell her what that is? For those that don't know, which that's usually in my little introduction. However, I will go ahead and discuss it. When you become a member, this is something that my husband told me to stop, but I've been having some good people come in. So basically, when you guys become a member, you automatically get a ranch. Okay, you get mod position. So the ranch means that you are mod. Okay, and if you would like to join the channel, there goes the I pinned the link for you guys to go in and join the channel. So that's what a ranch means. And then I think it turns you blue, if I'm not mistaken, or is it green or something? When you become a member, you turn green and you get a ranch. So that's that. Hey Tanya. Hey Kimmy. Let me see who else is in here. I think that's everybody that I said hey, besides everybody that's in the bushes. Don't stay in the bushes too long. I don't want you to get bugs and get your butt bit. All right, Jen, to fit to quit. Jen, what, Demi? Go ask your father. Sorry, y'all. Had to get in mommy mode. Sorry, y'all. Not sorry, because I'm gonna get on mine. West Coast, hey. Hey, Niche. Hey, Miss Jones. Hey, Cecilia. Hopefully I said that right. Okay. Anyways, hello, you guys, and welcome to the channel. Let's go ahead and get into everything. So welcome. Those that are coming in, those that will be watching the playback. Hello, okay. Make sure you guys coming in and you're keeping it cute, so you won't get the boot. Sorry, y'all. Make sure you guys keep it cute so you won't get the boot. What that means is that you do not have to agree with me. I don't care for robots over here. Do not. But what I do care for is the respect of my platform, because this is a choice. You don't have to come over here. You don't have to talk about my lazy eye. It's not going nowhere for right now until I get surgery. But I'm aware of that. Let's stay on topic, okay? And please don't spam my chat with your free R. Kellys and things of that nature, because it's not supported over here, okay? So not for nothing. That's what keep it cute or get the boot means. My mods are on fleek, okay? They don't play no mount up. They okay. So just respect my platform, or otherwise just leave. Okay, just leave. So that's what that means. Okay, make sure you like, share, and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. And as you guys know, if you would like to join, the link is located in the chat. Okay, not for nothing. Let's go ahead and get into everything to support my channel. Bam! You see that rolling at the bottom of the screen? That's how you are able to support the channel. Okay, not for nothing. Before we get into everything, how many of you guys are support? Oh, who is that in the chat? The plug. What? Amber said, hey, plug. Let me see if I can get some special guests on the line, okay? The plug, where are you? The plug, where are you? Where are you, the plug?
Hey, everybody.
Say hi, you guys. The plug is in the building or whatever. Okay, you guys. And for you guys that are coming in and like, who is this Harpo? Who is this woman? This is my sister from another mister, like for real. And she has a channel, okay? It's called The Plug Power and Purpose, and she is continuously in the chat. She's my mod. And she's just got a great platform, you guys. Like seriously, if you guys ever have the time to head on over to The Plug Power and Purpose, let me show you why. Okay, let me just go on and just show y'all what it do. Okay, and of course the graphics are by your girl Truly. Okay,
come on in, people. It's time for the plug. So y'all know I got a word. If you don't know, you're gonna find out in a few minutes. My name is Britannia, and I am the plug. I am the plug.
There we go. There we go. You coming on in? Sorry about that. There we go. Okay, so my sis is going to be joining me on this edition. She'll be in and out. Don't worry, she'll be in and out. But not for nothing, you guys head on over to the Plug Power and Purpose. Okay, looking for a good, authentic word of God from God. Go ahead and subscribe to the Plug Power and Purpose. But not for nothing, she will be in the chat. Okay, regulating. All right. So hello, you guys, and welcome to the channel. Okay, so if you guys aren't familiar with what we do on Wednesdays, I started this segment called "Where Were the Parents?" because in lieu of everything going on with this whole R. Kelly trial, everybody named Mama, where were the parents? But where were the parents? I just put where were the parents? So I said, you know what? Let's see where these parents were exactly. But we're not just going to pinpoint R. Kelly. Okay. This happens more often than none. Okay. This is going to block you. Let me do this. There we go. This happens. And you know what? I may switch out. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know me. Okay. Okay, let me switch out.
Hey, everybody.
To be seen,
hey, everybody in the chat. I see y'all. West Coast. What up? What up? What up? Put a face to the name. Y'all know I be talking trash and I be blocking. Play with it. I'm for real. Put a face with a block, baby, because I don't play no games. Okay. Yes, I'm excited to be here with my sis. I was like, sis, I'm gonna pull up on you today, girl.
Pull up on you.
I'll pull up on you. I'm gonna pull up on you. Oh,
it's been muted this whole time.
Oh Lord, I've been over here talking and they ain't even.
Oh, sorry. Now y'all see my bottles. Sometimes I don't be fully clothed. I was telling my sisters, I was like, girl, I don't be fully clothed all the time. But oh well. If I show you my outfit, no, I'm fully clothed. But if I'm just like, yeah, that's it. Anyways, okay. Yeah, so we are gonna have a fun, packed filled night tonight. We're going to actually look at two situations. Hold on one second. Sorry, y'all. Sorry again. Okay. Anyways, I love Wednesdays because it's very informative. Okay. And we get down deep and we tend to have people why they didn't testify. We have people that come in. I'm sorry. I'm in my chat too. I'll be watching y'all. So we're going to take a look at two different situations. First, I don't know if you guys remember, but it was this teacher, old white teacher, messed around with this boy. They got married. They had kids. They've been on TV and all of that. Okay. Then we're going to take a look back at the R. Kelly trial. I know you guys just love that, okay? So with that being said, we're going to head on over to the R. Kelly trial. We're going to take a look at Faith Rodger's parents, okay? Now, I know you guys saw that I've been reading in regards to Faith, so we're going to actually talk about that, okay? And we're going to see what her parents were doing. Since everybody's asking about parents, that's what we're going to see, okay? So the first story that we're going to get in, okay, is this old white lady.
Oh, Jesus.
So, I'm about to say I apologize. I really don't. I don't apologize because this lady is disrespectful, and we're gonna talk about her. Okay, so let me get the picture of her pulled up, and y'all tell me how great this looks. Okay. All right, let me get her pulled up for you guys. Let me put her on the screen. She's so happy with her mans. And we're going to talk about her and how old she was, and you know, yeah, there it goes. Look at Mary.
Oh wow.
Look at Mary and her student.
I remember that.
Do y'all remember this? Do y'all remember this? Tell me let me see the chat. Do y'all remember Mary right here? This lady. Sorry about my typos, y'all. I ain't okay. Sex offender, nasty. Oh, yes, she is. But she was glorified. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We're going there. Everybody want to yell out, where are the parents? Where were the parents with this situation?
Okay.
Yeah. Where was the parents with
And
this?
she openly booed up.
Oh, she openly, baby. They got married. They had kids. Did we forget about her? Where were the parents? Where's the outrage? Oh no.
Then it's talking about she deceased. Okay. We've been talking about Aaliyah, she deceased too.
Why you guys bring up deceased people? Baby, that has see, y'all deflective. I don't care if R. Kelly was dead. Okay? Stop doing that. We talking about where the parents. We're gonna see where the parents were. See, deflective. Just like in my comments today, girl, I had somebody going off on me. You can't even see straight and you trying to judge. I laughed a little bit because I was like, you know, it's funny. That's cute or whatever.
Like,
but you know what I'm saying?
girl.
But at the end of the day, I'm not messing around with little girls and little boys like R. Kelly is. So y'all can get mad, but y'all need to be getting mad at y'all kind. Okay? He the one sticking his sickly, yo, baby, look, my kid is in here. Okay? His sickly wang up in the lives of your sons and your daughters.
Period.
My eye is not doing anything to you. So y'all can deflect if you would like to. But I'm staying on topic. And as for this woman, she dead, but we all gonna die. So what's your point in saying that?
Baby.
Death does not outlive our circumstances.
Dennis Jones, baby, what you talking about has nothing to do with nothing. Okay. Whether she dead or alive, poor or rich, she's still wrong for what she did.
Oh,
messing
period.
with that baby. Period.
And we're gonna see how old she was, okay? Since you just are okay with this, we're gonna see how old this boy was when this happened and if that was appropriate. Okay, let's again, let me pull her up. Okay. All right. Because we not finna get off task, okay?
Period.
We gonna stay on task. And we're gonna see the story about Mary, okay? And but everybody keep asking where the parents were and where they were sneaking. Oh, but I thought that couldn't happen.
Mm-hmm. She was tutoring. So was that? That was Jeanette in the chat said that she was tutoring that baby.
No, we gonna see what she was tutoring. Okay, let me put them on the screen.
Messing with that boy and supposed to be teaching him.
Yeah, but no, R. Kelly was supposed to be mentoring his kids.
Mm-hmm.
But where are the parents? Remember that outrage? So yeah, I'm gonna keep them on the screen. We're gonna talk about Mary here. And let's talk about this story about Mary, okay? Give you a little insight on who Mary was, okay?
Don't backtrack now, Dennis.
Oh, no. Let me tell you how old Mary was. Mary Catherine Schmitz. I promise you, it's there.
Oh my God.
It's there. It's there. Schmitz. Okay, Schmitz. Okay, was born in 1962.
Oh my God, that's gross. My mom's that age. She's my mom's age.
Mary
Had a little.
was born in 1962 in Tustin, California, the daughter of Mary E., a former chemist, and John G., what you say?
Schmitz.
A community college instructor and politician. Okay.
He look like a sex offender.
He do too. We're going to have to look him up. Ask him where his parents were.
Right.
A community college instructor and politician. She was known as Mary Kay to her family, She was the fourth of 7 children raised in a strict Catholic household.
We know how the Catholics get that.
No Catholic.
Oh, we know how they get that.
No shade, no offense.
Oh, I say what I said.
To you good one. When she was 2 years old, her father began a political career and successfully ran as a Republican. I'm just saying, for a set in the state election. Later that year, after a primary defeat in 1972, he changed parties and ran for president. For president as an American Party candidate in the 1972 U.S. presidential election. In 1973, at 3 years old, her 3-year-old brother drowned in the family pool at their home in the Spyglass Hill section, oh my gosh, of California. While she played with another brother in the shadow inn. So she was present, unfortunately. That's sad to say. I hate that for her. That's devastating. It goes on to say she attended Cornell High School, an all-girls Catholic school in California, where she was a member of the cheerleading squad for her high school. She later attended Arizona State University. Okay. Now, in 1978, her father was reelected as a Republican to the California State Senate. Now, he intended to run for the U.S. Senate in 1982, but his political career was permanently damaged that year when it was revealed that he had fathered not one, but 2 children out of wedlock. Oh, it's called out of wedlock when they do it. But it's just okay. 2 children out of wedlock during an affair with a mistress. Oh, okay. So it trickled down. That's that generational curse. A former student, they don't. A former student at Santa Ana College, where he had taught. Yo, that gave me chills. He had an affair and had 2 children with a student. Oh, yeah. I'm gone. He had an affair with a student?
A student.
A student.
See, if y'all don't think that spirits are real, like the spirit realm is more real than the natural. Like, that is a generational curse. Clearly, look at the case of R. Kelly.
Wow, we're gonna read his book soon, y'all. I it's too much stuff on my screen to actually share this, but y'all can look this up. This is by Wikipedia. I'm gonna put it down in the description where I get my sources. They were college students. I'm just saying they were. Are you not listening? This was a grown man, Dennis. He had an affair with one of his students.
He had, oh my God. Oh.
Anyways,
Dennis,
I'm gonna you got too many times, Dennis, because now you're talking crazy now. All right, you can disagree, but okay. Anyways, this says, and this is why his career, his political career ended. Because this Negro was sleeping with his student and had 2 babies by her.
Come on now.
Let me continue. Permanently damaged that year when it was revealed that he had fathered 2 children out of wedlock, meaning he was married. Okay? Out of wedlock during an affair with a mistress, a former student at Santa Ana College, where he had taught political science. Her father's affair caused her parents to separate. I would think so. But they later reconciled. Couldn't be me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Her brother, John, was the deputy counsel to President George Bush. Hey, Angelo.
Hey, Angelo.
We're on the first story. So, Angelo, we're reading that her father, Mary, had an affair with his student and had 2 kids by him. Child.
And let Dennis said he was a college student, but it don't matter. He was cheating on his wife with a younger person. And just like G said in the comment, he was in a position of authority.
Come on now.
Like R. Kelly.
It goes on to say that as well as a senior executive with Academy and was a foreign policy advisor to President Donald Trump.
Oh, Lord. Even worse. You know, he liked to touch people on the poom poom. So, you know.
Now, she was married, okay? And we're going to get to the gusp of it because we got to move forward, okay? And so we're going to get into the crime. Now, y'all tell me if this is, okay? But to me, it makes me ask where were the parents as well. And we're going to get into that. Let's just tell you about the crime, the arrest, and the sentence, okay? So, V, that's the name of the young man that's on the screen with her. You clearly see, aside from his big head, he looks young.
Like a baby.
Looks like a baby in comparison to her. Let's see how this transpired with these two individuals. Billy, okay, born June 26th. Hold on.
Because I'm looking at him.
Okay, that's fine.
You know what I'm saying.
He was born June 26, 1983. Now, what happened was Mary Stoughton in both his 2nd grade and 6th grade classes at Shorewood Elementary. When Mary was 34 years old.
Real grown.
Let me run that back. Mary was 34 years old. In the summer of 1996, her relationship with the 12 or 13-year-old Billy turned from platonic to sexual. On June 18th, 1996, police came upon her in a car with Billy in a marina parking lot. She was seen jumping into the front seat. While Billy pretended to sleep in the back. She and Billy provided false names when asked for identification, and Billy lied about his age, saying that he was 18. Billy said that no touching had taken place. Mary said she and her husband had gotten into an argument, and that Billy, who she said was a family friend who had been staying with them that night, witnessed the argument and ran away upset. She goes on to she said she left to find him. Now, Mary and Billy were taken to the police station, right? Where Billy's mother was called. The mother was asked what should be done. She said to return Billy to Mary. Shall I read that again? She later said, hold on, let me go back. Okay. She later said that if the police had alerted her to the fact that Mary had lied about Billy's age and what had occurred. Sorry, y'all. It's okay. Okay, where was I at? Sorry, y'all. Sorry. It goes on to say she later said that if the police had alerted her to the fact that her son had lied about the lady's age, about if Mary had lied about his age and what had occurred in the car, she would not have allowed her son to go back to Mary. I'm going to ask a few questions. Mary was arrested on March 4th of 1997 after a relative of her husband contacted the police. Now, it's more to this. I want to ask you guys something. Did y'all hear that little insert? The mother said, she later said that if the police had alerted her to the fact that Mary had lied about her son's age and what had occurred in the car, she would not have allowed her son to go back. Are we gathering something here? The police didn't tell this mama. That's what I'm getting. Are you guys getting that? The police didn't fully give all the information. Now, why is that? We do remember how her father was all connected and stuff, right? Interesting. Mary pleaded guilty to 2 counts of second-degree child rape. Her first child with Billy, however, because she did get pregnant, a daughter was born May 29th of 1997, while she was awaiting sentencing. The state sought to sentence her to 6.5 years in prison. Through a plea agreement, her sentence was reduced to 6 months. 3 of which were suspended. So she basically served 3 months in prison. for child rape. Let me continue. In the county jail and 3 years of sex offender treatment. She was not required initially to register as a sex offender or a SO. As part of her plea agreement, however, Mary could not contact Believe or her 5 children or have contact with any other minors. She became the subject of an international tabloid scandal and experienced symptoms of degraded mental health, according to acquaintances. Now, on February 3rd of 1998, 2 weeks after completing her jail sentence, Mary was found by police in a car with Believe near her home. Mary initially said she was alone in the car. She and Believe provided false names when asked for identification, although it was reported that sexual intercourse had occurred in the car. Believe told a detective that he and Mary had kissed frequently and that he had touched Mary on the thigh, but that no sexual intercourse had occurred. There was evidence, however. The two had met several times since Mary's release from jail on January 2nd, when she was arrested. Police found $6,200 in cash, baby clothes, and her passport inside the car. Receipts for $850 in purchases made since January of 20 for young men's and infant clothing were also found. Now, Mary said that the money was for dermatology treatments and for her divorce lawyer, and that some of the men's clothing were gifts for relatives and for herself, since she enjoyed wearing oversized men's clothing. Now, in February of 1998, the judge revoked Mary's prior plea agreement and reinstated the prison sentence of 7.5 years for violating the non-contact order. In interviews and in a book on her involvement with Believe, Mary said she had sex with Believe in January. Police said they had seen no evidence that sex had occurred in the car in February. Now, Mary served her sentence in the Washington Correction Center for Women while serving her second stint in jail. You know, thugger. Mary had given birth to a second daughter, but they were just touching, kissing. Nothing happened.
Okay. Everybody have kids if that was the case.
Ciao. Mary gave birth to her second daughter by Believe on October 16th, 1998. Okay. That year, Mary and Believe co-authored a book.
Oh, they wrote a book together. They had to take care of them kids.
Where were the parents?
Okay.
They're going, child. Which was published in France, called Only One Crime, Love.
Yeah.
In 1999, a second book appeared, published in the United States, but written with only minimal cooperation from her and none from fellow inmates. Created audiobooks for blind readers, participated in the prison choir, and rarely missed mass. Because of her notoriety, Mary was unpopular with other inmates. She sassed guard and bulked at work, and reportedly, as punishment for this, spent 18 of her first 24 months in solitary confinement. In one instance, Mary served 6 months in solitary when letters she tried to send to this girl. Okay, this woman is relentless.
It's gotta be a spirit. It got to be for you to be in jail and still.
When letters she tried to send to Valee were intercepted. Now, Valee dropped out of high school, and his mother was granted custody of his 2 children. That this nigga made, I can't. I'm sorry. I know this may sound bad, and I know those are her grandkids or whatever, but I would be like, you gonna have to figure that out, baby. You gonna have to figure that out. But he would it was 12, 13 when they popped off. He was like 16, 17 now with these kids.
I mean, he was doing grown man things now.
Well, yeah, get your out of here. He struggled with suicidal depression and alcoholism, attempting suicide in March of 1999. In 2002, Valee's family sued the high school district in the city of Washington for emotional suffering, lost wages, and the cost of rearing his 2 children, claiming the school and the police department had failed to protect him from Mary. Well, look at that.
I'm laughing at you.
You fine. Following a 10-week trial, no damages were awarded. Attorney Ann represented the police department. Her counterpart, Michael Patterson, represented the high school. Mary was released from prison to a community placement program August of 2004 and registered the following day with the King County Sheriff's Office as a level 2 offender. Following Mary's release, Valee, then age 21, persuaded the court to reverse the no contact order against her. Mary and Valee married on May 20th, 2005 in the city of Woodinville, Washington, in a ceremony at the Columbia Winery. Exclusive access to the wedding was given to the television show Entertainment Tonight.
Oh, wow.
And photographs were released through other media outlets. So this was just a shindig. They were glorifying this pedophile.
Oh my God. They got to make the money and take care of the kids some kind of way, I guess.
No, the public. I'm just
At this point, it's a publicity stunt.
It really is. Mary said she planned to have another child and return to the teaching profession, and indicated that by law she was permitted to teach at private schools and community colleges.
Oh, geez.
Kind of reminds me of R. Kelly. He got off with that girl, right? So what's the problem? Right? Why should anybody have been alarmed?
I mean, I ain't getting in trouble. That's how they look. I ain't getting in trouble.
She served her stint, both of them. She registered.
I can't.
Attorney Ann, who met and befriended Mary in 2002 during Valee's civil suit, said that Mary considered her relationship with Valee to be eternal, and everlasting, and endless love. Now, according to Brenda, nothing could have kept the two of them apart. Nothing.
Not a thing.
Goes on to say, in a 2006 interview with NBC News, Mary conceded she knew it would be wrong to let the relationship go any further. But she says, as someone had told me, if anyone had told me there is a specific law that says this is a crime, I did not know.
Oh, girl. Lord have mercy. They really think they don't be doing nothing wrong, Jesus.
Can we find out when that law was passed? Can you do your research? Can y'all do your research and let me know when this law was passed? This helpful. I mean, and even regardless of it being a crime, you helpful. It's just morally disgusting and wrong. He was 12.
I mean,
Can you imagine his little pee-pee?
Nope. Can't do it. Don't want to.
Just saying.
Don't want to.
She said that. Yeah, let me run that back. If someone had told me, if anyone had told me, there's a specific law that said, so your daddy was in all of this political lifestyle. Oh, wait, we can't even mention him because he did it too. But at least she wasn't underage.
But okay.
But you didn't know the law. It just didn't dawn on you that this 12-year-old little boy, or 13, wasn't off limits. It just,
My God.
if somebody would have told her. So because nobody told her, she felt like that was okay. She's an idiot. And y'all want me to be sorry because she's dead. We gonna die, y'all. It's how you live that's important.
Okay.
If anyone had told me there is a specific law that says that this is a crime, I didn't know. No white people did.
Okay.
I love y'all. I love my
Karen.
white people, but this is a Karen move. This is a huge flex. I've said this over and over again. Had I known, if anyone knows my personally, just the idea this would count as a crime. Oh. The television series Barbara Walters presented America Scandals covered the case in December of 2015. Barbara interviewed the couple.
Oh. They're just carrying on with the shenanigans.
The couple about their relationship and their two daughters. On May 9, 2017, after almost 12 years of marriage. Believe filed for separation from his dearly beloved Mary. Oh, wait a minute. He later withdrew it.
Think about it.
Yeah, think about it. As of April 2018, Malie was working at a home improvement store and as a professional DJ, and Mary was working as a legal assistant. The irony of that. You didn't know the law, and now you working as a legal assistant. An article in People quoted an insider source who said, they know what everyone thinks about their relationship, and they don't care. They really never have. The wrong stuff that happened was so long ago. They are two grown adults who are living their lives now. The couple finalized a legal separation in August of 2019. earlier in the marriage, Valee said he was not a victim and was unashamed of his relationship. Now, according to People in 2020 of last year, an unnamed source close to Valee said that he sees things clearly now and realizes that this wasn't a healthy relationship from the start. Mary died at 58 from cancer on July 6th of last year at her home in Washington. Valee and her family were at her side despite their divorce. In her will and testament, Valee left much of her estate. Mary left much of her estate to Valee. All right, as I get on this screen, let's talk before we move to the next story. What do y'all have to say about this? Where were the parents? Where were the parents? I'm just... They were misinformed as well. So much so, they sued the school and said, you didn't protect my child from this monster. But wouldn't you say that it was the parents' fault in this case too? Shame on them. Sending their son to school. Shame on them. Sending their son back to the arms of this horrible woman when the police called and told them what was going on. Oh, wait, they didn't. They actually didn't tell them what was going on. So much so that the parents sued the police department as well. Sounds to me just like in this case when it comes to the lack of R. Kelly, that's what a lot of these parents were doing. Entrusting this grown, excuse my French, she got an earphone, ass man to be a mentor to these individuals. Not to screw them. Not to beat them. Not to sodomize them. Not to rape them. Not to molest them. To mentor them. But shame on those parents for even doing that. Should have did their research. Well, I think they should have did research on her to see that she was exposed to this at a young age. Her father did this. Her father messed around with a student. Do y'all see kind of the levels of that? How sick and twisted that is? How it kind of trickled down? Very weird. Very weird. Very weird. Let me see what you guys got to say. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and let me share this link. I'm not share. Let me place the link if you guys would like to come in and actually talk. You can. But again, we have another story. We're going to be covering the Rodgers, Faith Rodgers' mother and father. We're going to talk about, what happened there. Okay? If anything could have happened there, okay? All right, Megan says, sick and twisted. Had babies by this young boy and all. Yeah. And kept having sexual relationships with him. Even after the law did what it's supposed to do. Like, are y'all hearing that? She served her time. Does that make it okay? She was in prison with a growing child from a 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old. Gross. Oh, sorry, y'all. Let me read. Let me finish reading. Chanel says she knew because as a teacher, you have to sign the DSS paper at the beginning of the school year. Facts, that part. However, did this apply back then? Which I think it was. I'm trying to be funny. Megan says they want to fry, dye, blow dry, and lay my boy R. Kelly to the side, though, and this heifer got away with rape. No, she didn't. She didn't get away with it. She went to jail. She went to jail. Okay? But yeah, she just kept going with it. So you can't say that. She did go to jail. But we're talking about even getting to the point to where she had to go to jail. So your boy, Kelly, needs to go to jail then, right? Just only fair. Amber says, no, let's be real. She got a slap on the wrist. Come on now. And Amber is a Caucasian. She got a slap on the wrist because of politics, gender, and race. Come on, Amber. I love you, girl. And it's BS. My husband met Billy. He's messed up from all of it. Oh my gosh. Are you serious, Amber? And just to let you guys know, Billy got a DUI earlier this month, I want to say. Let me pull it up. Wow, Amber, you got to tell me about it, Bookie. Wow, you got to tell me that. So let me pull this article up real quick, and we're going to read this because Amber, that's true. I really believe y'all got to understand this stuff affects people. Okay, so this article we're going to be reading, as you guys see on the screen, is from Fox News, and it says Billy Faloa, or whatever his name is, Seattle teacher Mary Kay, estranged husband, arrested for alleged DUI, report says. And see, this is going to follow this baby for the rest of his life, unfortunately. Okay. It says police in Washington state arrested Billy on Saturday for allegedly driving under the influence after he nearly crashed into a Seattle police vehicle. And a report said, hold on, I'm gonna pause right there. Do y'all remember when she went to jail, that what they said in the article that I read about him having idle thoughts and drinking and stuff? Look at it. It carried on with his butt. It carried on with, sorry, y'all. Carried on with his butt. It says TMZ, citing a representative from the Washington State Patrol, reported that authorities accused the sorry, y'all. Boy, what I tell y'all, the enemy is mad. Y'all, the internet just went out. On my laptop solely. My baby over here, she's on the computer. Okay, we must be on to something. That's all right.
It is.
But yes, basically, oh boy, like we were saying. Oh yeah, let's move this. We can move the bench back.
Oh.
There we go. Yeah, so yeah, Amber said he's not doing too high. Let me put the picture back on. You didn't stop nothing. There you go. There they go. There they go. But Amber says, no, let's be real. She got a slap on the wrist because of politics, gender, and race. And it's BS. She says, my husband met Billy. He's messed up from all of it.
Wow. That's crazy.
Let me continue. Amber said the hypocrisy. Megan says she was white and attractive. So they definitely let her get away with it. I don't know about that. Okay, Megan, I don't know.
I don't know about
I wouldn't say all that.
That picture don't
not that. Nope. That. But Amber says I wouldn't say attractive. Right, Amber? Amber said I wouldn't say attractive. I just see ex-offender. It's really a sad deal. It is. Tanya says, hold on. I got to look up the interviews. One of the networks interviewed the mother, Prime Time 2020. The parent knew she let Mary spend the night at their house. I didn't find that upon doing my research. So if you got it, send it, baby. I will expose. But I heard all kinds of stuff and I read all kinds of stuff that the parents didn't have money and, and stuff like that. So, G said the attractive is in the eye of the beholder.
Girl.
Megan said, I remember this story growing up. She looks sick. She does. Tanya said she was on Dr. Oz show. Mary was. So Mary said that the mom said that she was okay. Did it stop again? Girl. Okay, my camera did. Okay, we're gonna roll with that. I thought, baby, Lord, my bad.
Surely.
I'm gonna say, you know what? Y'all gonna make me come back every Wednesday and talk about something new.
Period.
All right, y'all. I'm sorry. I had to get that camera together. It goes out every 2 hours or whatever. Okay. But if you're telling me, Tanya, that Mary went on the show, I don't care about her. Not trying to be fun, not saying like that, but I'm saying that it's nothing she can say. We heard countless of transcripts where Kelly said that these parents said this, they did this. So I really don't want to hear from a pedophile. I don't care what she had to say. Period. Pauline says, didn't mean to retract, had to leave a retreat. Oh, no, you said retract. Had to leave for a minute. You okay? Chanel says, we have to remember that the law is different for blacks and whites.
Yeah.
We just said that.
Indeed.
Yeah, we just said that. Yeah, it is. I wonder if my other internet is up. Yeah, it is. What happened, Spectrum?
Everything.
Internet. Okay, there we go. Crazy sack of potato. Amber says, it messed him up. I don't know details, but she got a damn slap on the wrist.
Baby, Amber ain't gonna let it go. Okay.
Jen to fit to quit says, nah. She was trying to plead insanity, taking a picture like that.
That's hilarious.
Look at her. She do look loopy.
Like, I got my little young kid.
I got my little boy. Crazy sack of potatoes. It always has been. Chanel says he never had his youth and he missed out on it. And that I know brother bothers him. I would think so. Oh, thank you, Plug. G said, I had to step out. What I missed. I don't know where you left off at. Oh, well, you didn't miss anything because my screen blacked off right when, you know. Pauline says okay. Yes, she stole his childhood. Yep. Still talking about that nasty school teacher, the ex-offender. Yeah, we still here. We're about to move on to Faith's parents. I'm just trying to confirm some stuff real quick. Let me see if I can get Angelo. Okay. Amber said full moon energy. I'm saying it's something, girl, because this is weird. Amber says, I don't know him personally. My husband met him once through a mutual friend, but Billy is screwed up because of it. I just looking at him, just don't know what you're gonna get into. You a kid, you thinking like, yeah, I'm smashing my teacher.
You think it's fun and games until your life is, in a tailspin and you don't know what the hell to do.
G says attractive is in the eyes of the beholder.
Oh God.
That part. Tanya says trying to find it. Again, Tanya, if it's from that pedo, I don't care. She can make up anything unless it's the mother, because according to what I read it with the mom, she sued they behind the school, the police department, and I think that was right because the school allowed this creeper in here, and you know what I'm saying. And I mean,
I would have did the same thing.
Found her on property with this little boy in her car at the school. And then the police, when the police found her and called the parents, didn't even say anything. Didn't go into detailing as to what was going on. Went by what she said was going on in the car. Oh, we're just talking. We're just sitting here. Why are you just going to be sitting there and talking to a 12-year-old kid? But I don't know.
In your home.
G says, I wonder where the kids are. They're out. They're around. They really are. She has earphones on. Oh, okay. They're out and about. They have Facebook. They live a very demeaning life. From what I see, they're still with his mom for the most part. And I would say so because he's going through what he's going through. But they fine. They're beautiful children. Absolutely gorgeous kids. But I just don't understand this. But anyways, y'all, that's the story of Mary and Billy. And I wanted to bring that up for a prime example, and with her just passing, so she just got up out of here. She just got up here last year, July 6th, and they were divorced. He divorced her, and she left him on her will for everything. That's kind of she's just sick because she kept pursuing that man, that boy. She kept pursuing. Okay, all right, got the okay. About to. All right. G says, I had friends in middle and high school that messed with one of the football coaches. We thought it was weird, but never said anything. It's not your responsibility to as kids. But the teacher was there for a minute. It wasn't your responsibility, G, to tell it. It's these adults' responsibility. But what school was this? Where you grow up at, G?
Listen.
That's it.
Yeah, it happened in my high school too.
It happened in mine. I mean, I would see a lot of high school boys up at my junior high school, up at the elementary school. I'm just gonna be honest. That's why I think everybody's kind of like perplexed as to why R. Kelly is getting what he's getting, because it's like it's okay. It wasn't okay then. It wasn't okay then. It wasn't. All right, you guys, we're going to get into the parents of Faith Rodgers. Now, you guys may ask, well, who is Faith? Of course, I'm going to let you guys see who that is. Okay. Let me see if I can actually put her picture up. Let's do this. And I actually read on Faith. Do I got a picture? I did. Yep. Oh, I already got it up. that background? Yeah. This is Faith, you guys. Okay. This is Faith. Faith is the older young lady that was involved with Kelly. Okay, and everybody was just like, well, she chose this and that and then third. Well, she was grown. She can talk to whoever she wants to. It still does not negate the fact of the matter that this bozo didn't reveal the fact of the matter of his sexual disease. Okay. And, and did some very abusive things to her. So, we're going to talk about where her parents were in the midst of everything that was going on with her. Okay. So let me get her off the screen. Oh, okay. Oh, background. Oh, no. Did I? Okay, there we go. Lord, I'm telling y'all, this is just very weird today. Okay. So we're going to get into Faith, and you guys know I already started reading her transcripts, okay? And I read her mother's transcript, okay? I'm going to tap back into both of those tonight. We're going to talk about the mom, the dad, what they do as a business. We're going to talk about what was going on, how she got in conjunction with R. Kelly. And we're going to ask ourselves where the parents were and what happened in regards to it, okay? But I want to give you guys, let me see if I can find one. I'm going to give you guys a little clip real quick.
She said Faith was a great witness. She wasn't having it with the defense.
Baby. So, I'm going to put you on mute real quick. All right, so while we switch gears, I'm going to share the screen and we're going to get an update in regards to this trial since now we're leading into this whole R. Kelly situation, unfortunately. Okay, we got to visit that again. Okay, so I'm going to let you guys hear this update and we'll be back after this, okay?
The highly anticipated R. Kelly case. We're getting close to a verdict. And finding out it could be convicted on sex trafficking and racketeering charges. The singer's defense team is close to wrapping up his case, which means the jury could begin deliberating by Friday. R. Kelly is on trial in New York, and you know that because BNC Live has been covering it from gavel to gavel. We'll continue to do that. William Wagstaff, he is a civil rights attorney. He joins us now for more analysis, joining us from New York, to be in fact. All right, Attorney Wagstaff, we have a list of charges against R. Kelly, from racketeering, kidnapping, sexual exploitation of a child, forced labor, bribery, Mann Act. I'm running out of fingers. Talk about how serious these charges are, and if you think the prosecutors presented enough evidence to get a conviction.
I think that we all can understand that any crime that is accusing a person of being involved with underage people is always going to rise to a high level of seriousness. Certainly the Mann Act, which is going to make it illegal to transport across state lines any person for the purpose of immoral activity, is extremely serious. So I think that without knowing what the sentencing guidelines are, because there are certain factors that come into the range that he can be actually convicted and sentenced to, it's safe to say that if convicted, Mr. Kelly is going to spend a long time in jail.
What has stood out to you in this case?
What stood out to me is the amount of people that he was able to keep engaged and under his control for presumably multiple decades. Normally, regardless of someone's celebrity, if these allegations were 20 to 30% true, there would have been someone along the course of these years that would have blown the whistle. So to think that it took the Me Too movement and sort of America's awakening to deal with the way that men have traditionally mistreated women, specifically in entertainment, and men that have had power, before he was going to be called to task is a little bit surprising to me.
Okay, so let's go back to his defense now. The defense presentation, it seems that it's much shorter than what prosecutors laid out in the trial. Why do you think that was? And talk about the implications it could have on the outcome of the trial, if any.
But what's always good to remember is that in theory, there didn't need to be a defense. You are not, as the defendant, required to present any evidence. The prosecution has the burden. So in theory, all his attorneys needed to do, if anything, was cross-examine the prosecution's witnesses and say that they were going to let the case go to the jury. So it's important not to get caught up on the quantity of evidence and look more to the quality of evidence. They did weeks and weeks of witnesses, and it'll probably be 2 days at best of defense witnesses, but that doesn't in one way or the other mean that he's innocent. It doesn't in the other direction mean that he's guilty. Really what the defense's job is to point to reasonable doubt. As long as they can do that, if they can do that with one witness or if they need 100 witnesses, that's essentially what the goal is of Mr. Kelly's defense.
All right, so the defense, and I'm going to paraphrase here, called some of the accusers disgruntled groupies. How credible were these witnesses and accusers?
I think that the witnesses were very credible, but I also think you look at the situation that he is in, they were not going to give him any leniency. So he had no choice, in my opinion, but to roll the dice, take it to trial, and try to defend himself because he still has charges in other jurisdictions. There is no real pathway that he was going to be able to plea his way out of this circumstance. So even though the witnesses were absolutely credible, he had nothing else. I don't believe that there was another theory of the case that the defense could have used, but saying that they were disgruntled groupies. There was so much evidence against him.
Well, what makes this case any different than the previous one where he got off?
I think, again, to my earlier point, at the time that he was charged with the child pornography, he had much more control over the witnesses. He had control over the circumstances where now it seems that the victims have been emboldened and the people that were previously his allies have either had a crisis of conscience or just realized that what they were doing was no longer sustainable. And now that there was just too much for him to cover up in this case versus the previous case.
Attorney Wagstaff, I got to go, but how much time is R. Kelly looking at?
I think that he's going to spend no less than 10 to 15 years in jail and convicted of all of these charges.
And that's just on this case. That has nothing to do with the other cases in other states as well.
Correct.
All right, Attorney Wagstaff, live from New York with us today, talking about R. Kelly's trial. Thank you, sir, for joining.
Wait a minute. Oh, well, he said no less.
Yeah, he said no less.
No less.
And then he got them other,
And he got to go to Illinois and Minnesota.
Yeah.
So good luck with that. Yeah. And y'all hear that? They said that he gonna have a hard time covering up all this. You know, everybody up here talking. Yeah, I ain't gonna say what they're talking about. Anyways, let's go back to what we're talking about. I just wanted to give you guys that update in regards to the case. Now let's get into the parents of Faith Rodgers, okay? And how they moved in regards to everything. Now, if you guys remember, her father spoke out too. Let me see if I can pull up that article. That recording too. And I like her dad. Her dad's a sweetheart, man. I don't know if you guys were able to see that, but I felt so sorry for her. Oh, okay, there we go.
Welcome back.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get it. Because I was like, oh, man. Okay. It's on down. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, wait, brother arrived. Ooh, says accusers are lying. What? It's funny how now his brother is saying that the accuser is lying when he was the one that spoke out about his brother, going through all of this. I'm trying to see if I can find her dad. If I can, we're gonna skip it. Trying to see if I can see it. No, I can't find it. Oh, phooey. Oh no. Well, you know what? No, I'm not going to use that clip. I was going to, but that's all right. I was going to use another clip, but baby, they've been hitting me. Okay. So anyways, we're going to go ahead and get into these transcripts, but I'm sorry. Like, I like Faith, and I like, the fact of the matter that she has a strong support system like she does. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to have a strong support system in this situation. So, I mean, hey, right. I don't know if you guys were able to see the interview, but he even was concerned about R. Kelly. When asked, like, what I'm saying, like, how you feel, he was like, he needs help. And mind you, he's a pastor, so I get it. He was like, he needs help. And then they were like, well, if this was, he said, I look at him like if he was my son. And so the reporter was like, well, if this was your son, what would you want? He said, for him to be free and get the help he need. I was like, that's, it's just, it pulls at you. But I mean, I feel like you did the crime, you do the time. He can get help. But he can get help while he in there. Because, I mean, they dropped his parents dropped the ball with him. Giving her about his mama being a single parent. Period. Too, but I ain't out here fooling and ruling it. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into Faith and her mother and father, okay? And we're going to see where they were at, okay? Okay, so let's go ahead and get into these transcripts, okay? Let me give y'all a little bit of information about Faith, okay? And then we're going to go get into the transcript again of her mom because she tells what they do and stuff like that. Okay. Y'all remember this number? Yeah, please write this down, Sissy Pooh, because that's where I left off at.
Gotcha. What's the number?
It is 2157.
All right now.
Okay. Sorry, y'all. I'm getting my little snack in. It's late. Okay. I'm gonna scroll to everything, okay? Because y'all got Faith messed up, baby. I'm just saying. They proved her to be a liar. They proved. Okay.
Ain't nobody lying but you.
So. Okay. Oh crap. That's not the first page. I'm gonna go. Okay. So she was sworn in or whatever. Okay. Let's go. Well, maybe I was in the right place. Let's see. Okay. So she was asked, have you met Kelly in person? And she says yes. And she identifies him, And then they asked, like, where did you meet him? And he was like, she was like, Tobin Center. He was performing, right? And she was 19. Okay, so she was legal. She was grown. Okay. Now, yeah,
legal, but not.
She was legal. Yeah, I would say that. That's a good one. That's a good one. I would say she was legal. Okay. And they asked were they sexual. She says yes, right? And so she goes on to say, and I'm scrolling through because I read all this before. She goes on to say how his emotions were up and down. And so she experienced different levels of him, okay? She was a college student, okay? and she has siblings. Let's hear about this. Okay, now we're going to get into the dynamics of her siblings. And hold on, let me see if they ask about the parents. Okay, they probably didn't, or I probably passed. But anyways, she was asked about school and about siblings, and she was like, she asked her. The lawyer said, "Do you have any siblings?" She says, "I do." She says, "How many?" She says, 6. She said, "Are they all? Are some of those half siblings?" She says, "Yes, I have 5 siblings and 1 full-blooded little sister." Okay, here go the parents. Here go the parents, y'all. What do your parents do? She goes on to say, "My mom owns daycares." That's plural. So multiple franchises, multiple establishments. Okay. "My dad is a supervisor for the school district." Oh, he's not a D-boy? As well.
Okay. In addition to.
In addition to, meaning there's more, comma, a pastor. The attorney says, "Directing your attention to March 2017. How old were you again?" She says 19. Okay. And she goes on to say how she attended the concert. Now, I just want to go back to that one piece where we hear what the parents do. Because, this is what we're talking about. We're talking about the parents, right? Seems to me, and then we hear that she went to college. Okay, most people aren't able to do that financially. It's kind of hard. She goes to college. And we also read that her parents were working parents. They wasn't sitting on their behind. Doesn't even sound to me that they needed to, sell off their daughter in exchange for any benefit from R. Kelly.
Period.
Oh, okay.
They probably had more money.
Yeah, I would think so. Says right here, it says that mama had daycares. That didn't say own a daycare, but daycares, meaning establishments, franchises. Seems to me she was rather busy. I know as an entrepreneur myself, I'm pretty busy. Yeah. And then the daddy is not only a supervisor, but a pastor. Doesn't that mean that you have to be at church? So it seems to me not only was the mama busy.
Come on now.
The daddy seemed like he was moving and grooving himself. Yeah. He didn't seem like he was the dude that was,
they weren't strapped.
Yeah. Yeah. That doesn't sound to me like they were struggling in any kind of department. Not trying to be funny, but Faith kind of can hold up real good. She was real pretty. She dressed.
You can tell that she was somebody.
Very well kept.
Yeah.
Very well kept up. Miss Kelly, Miss Rodgers, and Mr. Rodger. Very well kept. Y'all kept your daughter up. She wasn't around here in scraps or none of that. Yeah, she looked very well together. But let's go on. Okay. Because I just want to see if she was a groupie too, because that's what the defense was calling them, groupies. So let's see if she was a groupie. She was asked, "Who, if anyone, did you attend the R. Kelly concert at the Tobin Center with?" She said her older sister. Now, when asked how old her sister was, she said approximately 36 years old. And then she said, "Was this your half sister?" She said yes. And so she was asked, how did you even attend it? Sounds wouldn't she be able to be the one to be like, "I just went because I love R. Kelly"? Let's see. She responds and says she called me one day and she just said that she had tickets. He was in town and she had no one to go with, and if I would want to go with her.
Doesn't sound like a groupie to me. Does it a groupie to you? The baby, we keep the tickets. If I'm a groupie, I know where you gonna be. I'm gonna be there. I'm just saying, I'm not a groupie, so I wouldn't know. But I'm just saying that's what it do, you know. So she was asked, you know, did you agree to go? She was like, yeah. She said, were you an R. Kelly fan at the time?
And the answer is
no. She said I was not. Okay. Now, how about your sister? Was she a fan? She was. And she had tickets. Okay. All right. So she goes on to say where they were sitting and they received wristbands and stuff like that, right? Okay, so she goes on to say, with these wristbands, she has access to go backstage, right? Like, duh, you know, right? And so she begins to describe the atmosphere of going backstage. She says, when we got there, it was mainly all women. There was a few men in the room. The men that were in the room, they were his staff. Sound like a setup to me for her. There's only men in there that are staff, but it was nothing but women. His staff, they had on staff shirts with his face on it as well. And I would say probably like maybe 30 women in the room. Wow. Some of them I saw from the concert. Wow. Geez. Because they were sitting on stage on the couch. Now, in a lot of testimonies, you hear them going to concerts and stuff like that. I guess they were on the couch. Now, it goes on to, the Lord goes on to say, was your sister there? She said, correct. Was music playing? There was music playing. Was there any alcohol being served? Yes, Ciroc was being served. But she's 19 at this point. So, nigga, not only are you raping, abusing, neglecting these women, you're serving them underage liquor. But, you know, he got police involved too, so he's all right. Now, they go on to ask her, okay, like, just more questions, you know, like, what was it, like, how was it? Were you able to have your phone? She said, right away. He said, no phones. Shut it down. But with a meet and greet, that's what you do, right? I mean, I'm just saying.
I want to take pictures with my celebrity fan, you know, person that I, my groupie, and I'm gonna be a groupie. I want a picture.
Right. She said, after that, they all just formed the line to give him a hug. Get this. Did you get in line? I did not. Oh, Jesus. She wasn't checking for her, Kelly. But listen to this. How about your sister? Did she get in line? She did. She did. Because she was the fan. Faith was sitting over there minding hers. And see, that spirit was like, why you ain't looking at me? Why you ain't paying attention to me? Oh, yeah. Why don't you want me? See them, me, that get pushed aside. It'll be the ones that ain't paying you no mind. It'll be like, who that?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's the one I want.
That's the one I want. Mm-hmm. I want to break her. Yeah, see? Husband said that's a challenge. So they said, what, if anything, did you do while your sister was in line to meet the defendant? She said, after my sister was in line, I was waiting for her to come back, holding her spot for her. He said, did your sister end up meeting the defendant? She said, she did. What, if anything, did you and your sister do after she stood in line and met the defendant? She said, well, after she stood in line, we continued to be off to ourselves. we were singing, dancing to the music, and we came towards he came towards me. When you say he, oh, okay. When you say he, are you referring to? She saw R. Kelly. She's asked, well, what happened? She said he came towards me and my sister, where we were sitting, and there was a chair behind me. He said, behind the chair, I stopped dancing.
Okay. Cause don't get behind me.
She said she stopped dancing when he sat in the chair. He said, you don't have to stop now. So,
Jesus.
as we know, okay, she begins a relationship with R. Kelly after this point, on and off, or what have you, okay? Now, her parents really couldn't say much.
True.
She's a 19-year-old grown woman. Okay. But let me see if I can pull this up because I want you guys to hear this part. Mm-hmm. How y'all doing? How y'all doing out there?
Y'all good in the chat?
Y'all good in the chat?
Listening, waiting.
There, I found the daddy clip. Let me let y'all daddy hear this. I mean, let y'all daddy. Let me let y'all hear his daddy speak real quick because I want y'all to hear this because I thought this was so beautiful and so dope of this man to care this much because it couldn't be me. Sorry, I'm just saying, y'all.
He said so they're gonna get Cash and the other guy on robbery. Off topic.
Are they gonna get who?
Cash.
I would think so. I would think so. Y'all gotta understand, again, before we get to this clip, they're trying to sever the head of this snake. Period. They are willing to allow people to do some of the outlandish things on trial. Y'all heard me say that they asked old boy on the trial, asking to play his demo reel. And then why they make that up?
Oh my.
It's outlandish. And so the thing is that they trying to get Kelly. Period. So let me let y'all hear this clip real quick of Faith's father. And you tell me what he was doing, if anything. You don't like that setup, baby? He be. It looks patchy. Okay.
I want you to take a listen.
There are times when you hear testimony as a dad, you know, concerning another man taking advantage of your daughter. You feel a funny kind of way, you know, anger and upset at the defendant, you know.
And Charles, I know one time during the testimony, the prosecution was talking about that R. Kelly sat and talked to your daughter and said, you know, me and your father are, we share something. That part, how did that come across to you? He was saying that you guys shared something in common.
Yeah, I understood what he meant from a spiritual point of view, being a pastor. You know, there are certain gifts that God gives us to have discernment and to be able to see into things and things be revealed in the spirit. So he was kind of using that in a manipulative way to say that he had that same ability that was God-given, which wasn't the case. So that really disturbed me. In reality, you know, I do try to put myself in that man's position, knowing that there's people that love him and that he have parents. Well, his mother's deceased, but I'm sure he has family. And so I try to look at it from their side too, you know, and if he was my child, you know, what would I want? So
what would you want?
Well, if he was my child, you know, I would want mercy. I would want forgiveness, you know, but that would depend upon him acknowledging that he's actually done something. Faith is not healed. I don't know that Faith will ever be healed, you know, because this is going to be attachment with her for the rest of her life. Just the celebrity of this man, she will always be attached some kind of way. But I just hope that my daughter will be able to make adjustments and learn to live with whatever attachment she has to live with and go on with her life. But emotionally, there's some work to be done with Faith. She has her ups and downs.
That's heavy because no one thinks about the parents. No one. They're quick to blame them. When at the end of the day, as we heard with this big story that everybody saw near and wide across the world, they don't be knowing, y'all. This is the reason why I wanted to start this series. I know a lot of people come in here and be messy and thinking I'm finna be shysty or whatever, but I'm trying to prove to you that's an asinine question to be asking any parent. You had a mother send her child off to school. Like to school. You know what I'm saying? And that's not even the only case. We have several cases of student and teacher relationships. And then nowadays, the way these teachers are dressing and stuff like that, which I mean, but like I said, I've been put in situations to where, and I got my certification to be in childcare and things of that nature. And I had little boys running up on me. Why? Because look, I look like a 12-year-old. However, me as the adult that I know I am, I don't care if I don't look like it. So little boy, get out my face. And I told his mother. So it's no excuse for R. Kelly whatsoever. None. I have none. He was the adult in this situation. I don't care if my mother signs a check, bro. I don't care. I don't care if she signs on the dotted line. You have the choice to say, oh, okay, ma'am, I'm going to take this letter to the police and I'm going to tell it on you. That did not happen. So miss me with that. Where were the parents? Misinformed. Vili's mother sued the school district as well as the police department because she was misinformed. We listen to countless of testimony from people inside the inner circle. Never said anything.
Not a word. Not one.
Never said anything. And I just could be me, but I hate to believe that even if I did sign on a dotted freaking line for my child to be sold off, me hearing what my child is experiencing,
I'm going to get mine.
I'm going to get mine. Reminds me of some parents that did, that you guys dragged through these streets.
Every chance y'all get.
Every chance you get. But I'm a flex again, like I know how to do, because people be testing my gangster. Let me flex real quick on y'all and let y'all see that they weren't just sitting back, waiting for their child to come home. They wasn't playing with the likes of R. Kelly and saying, well, we know we bargained with you. Please give us our child back. No. They was putting forth that effort. And see, we didn't even know about the Clarys, the Savages, until the door was busted open. Yeah. And so the audacity, the gall of some people to try to hold them to something. It's just asinine, but that's okay. I'm going to flex my little muscle real quick.
Pop your ears, sis.
Or whatever. Oh, okay. So what? The video not? Oh, that's why I do it. Baby, you bad. You
That's
bad.
my bro.
Oh, that's okay. I got something for you. The devil ain't doing nothing. Ain't stopping nothing. I'm going to go in here and pull it up here. Let me show y'all what these parents, when I can only speak for the Clarys because that's, but I also can speak for the Rodgers. They were working and providing for their family. I don't think, in the way they broke down on it, I don't know if you saw the documentary and you saw them on there. They actually came on to it and they broke down. broke down. They were getting threatened. And I ain't even got into that part. I'm really trying to find this clip. There it go. Told y'all, they ain't gonna stop nothing. I'm finna put it up a different way, baby.
They were trying to come get their kids.
They were trying to come get their child, handcuffs and all. And it wasn't just hold on again. Let me get this up. I'm gonna flex my muscle real quick. Oh, who is that? If you don't know, that's Miss Alice. Yeah. She said my daughter's in there too. They were arresting her because why on this day she was trying to jump the stage to go get her child because she heard some indecency was happening with her child. Oh yeah, and I got another picture of her son, her brother, Azriel's brother, in handcuffs too, because all of them came and showed up and was ready for that action.
Okay.
So they didn't go quietly into the wind. And that should tell you if they sold their daughter off, why not just let the chips fall where they may? Why would you fight for something you sold off? I just had to flex on y'all real quick. You know, everything going on, so he couldn't send me the whole clip. But y'all, you gotta tread lightly with who you put your mouth on, because you don't know all the details into everything. When Faith showed up at court, she had lawyers. She had her family. They were there to support her and rally around her, just as well as they did when she went into this situation. They had no idea. Do your mama, daddy know all the relationships you had?
Don't tell the truth. I ain't tell my mama.
Ooh wee. My mama didn't raise me that way to be dealing with these local jokes. She didn't. See what you guys say. Jay says they never made an effort to get Kelly help either. They didn't. And that's the thing. And Mr. Angelo said this on my show. No one wins.
Absolutely no one.
No one wins in this situation. I'm not excited that R. Kelly's going to spend the rest of his life in prison. That's not going to help him. He got dropped. He got fumbled when he was a kid. What we see is something that was evolving over time. That poor baby got touched several times. And has me questioning, not trying to be funny, his mother. And I say why, because we're about to get into his book. But depicted in his book, he used to get his mama's cups, turn where the lipstick was, and drink all of it. He loved his mama. So much so he named his daughter after. And in the transcripts tells one of the alleged victims, act like my mama and my daughter.
We got issues all around, Jesus.
So no one wins in this. However, we need to hold the people involved accountable. Everybody keep throwing out parents. We're literally seeing what's going on with the parents. And still to be deflective of the accountability to Kelly, we keep talking about the parents. And it's just not fair. I showed y'all a totally different situation with a global syndicated situation. They glorified this whole dynamics. If it would look at Kelly and stuff like that, they are not, no shade, rightfully so. They were tearing him apart in the media. They muted this man, but they got a book deal. They got to go on CNN and sit down with Barbara Walters. R. Kelly got muted and thrown in jail. We're gonna talk about it. I told y'all I'm biased, but I'm fair. R. Kelly got muted and stripped away of everything as if he wasn't the legend that he was. But this Rod, somebody even in the chat was trying to check me about her. She's deceased. She's a pedophile. And if I'm going to hold this man, this black man accountable, I'm going to hold her white tail accountable too. And she did, well, I'm not going to say worse. She was up there. This child was 12, 13 years old. You look at your 12 and 13-year-old child and imagine their teacher having not one, not two, but 3 babies on your child. 2 of them while your child was still a child.
I can't do it, Jesus.
So when we get to talk about parents, let's go to the head. Where was Kelly's parents? Where was his mom? Where did this sexual deviancy come from? We know he got touched, and that sparks. Oh, but that connection to his mother was kind of weird. My son is a boy's boy. He ain't worrying about lipstick and watching me undress. Oh, yeah, he used to watch his mom undress. I shoot my son out the room when I'm undressing. And as weird as this may sound, I'd rather you glorify your father. Why you turn around drinking after me and watch me admire me so much? Now, my son don't do that. He's 3. She'll tell you, run around. He's a boy's boy.
Straight up.
But that sounds a little twisted. I don't want my son naming his daughter Whitney.
Right.
So I want y'all to take that in.
Take it in, people.
Because stop deflecting. Just as well as Mary, she served her time. She did. He has to too. And if we go biblical,
let's go there.
We have to abide by the law of the land. Case closed. He wasn't abiding by the law of the Lord
or the land.
Because I guarantee you, God would not bless this here mess.
Not there.
It was one thing that Lisa Van Allen said in her interview. She said, if anything there was that I would tell him would be to let them go. Let the girls go. This was a year ago or 2 when everything first transpired. She said, let them go. If they come back, that's different. Yeah. They grown. Yeah. But let them go.
Don't hold them against their will.
She knew that wasn't going to happen. He is still holding joy. And people say, well, how is that? He's in jail. Her mind. Mm-hmm. Let me give you a depiction of joy for those that think that this girl is just she's the one. You're the one now, but no, she's not. Mm-hmm. Joy has always been last. Yeah. She's always been last. If you listen to the transcripts, she got done the worst. But if you go back to that little girl that always wanted to be accepted. Mm-hmm. See, Kelly had a thing for people who had issues with self-esteem and self-worth. He couldn't run up on me, even then.
Get done up.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I'll be what we doing? What you got? I'm a hit up, I'm a stick up kid for real. But see, he saw out who he could destroy, just like that serpent. Mm-hmm. See, he would ask questions. See, Faith said that in her testimony. He would ask, "You got a boyfriend? Mm-hmm. What you into?" She said, "Just college." What we doing? I don't sing. I don't dance. Her sister, I sing. He said, all right, girl.
Yeah.
What you do, Faith? You want to sing? You model? You do anything? No, I know. No, I'm just in school.
Put you on now.
Yeah, because that was his way in. See, the word says he seeks
with his eyes.
Seeks whom he, what sis? Devour. See, with seeking, you looking. You're skimming the room. Okay, no. And when he gets you in his grasp, because let's go to John Doe 1, whose parents was right here. And R. Kelly said, you need to come with me by yourself sometime. Mama, where we going? Because she was a fan. Oh, we talk about where the parents were, right? Yeah. In order for their son to get into a party, he needed R. Kelly CD. What mama do? We're going to go to Target. She went and let her son go buy that CD so he can get in the party.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Wow. His mama did the same as Miss Clary and text him to make arrangements for the audition. Oh, where's the outrage? Shame on his mother. Wasn't he a groupie? Oh no, because he's a boy going through this. It's only the girls that are hot and fast. And they black? Oh, girl. Ezra wanted it. Oh, wow. She was hot. Jesus. She didn't even want Kelly. Are we going to talk about it? She didn't want him. She came in to audition for a legend. Are we going to talk about it? If they should have known better, you should have known better. We sat there and we muted our ears after Aaliyah. I danced and twerked to TP2.com. I hit it hard from the back. This nigga was talking about these little girls. Age ain't nothing but a number. I read the lyrics to you guys. And we still dance in the name of love. Kept believing we could fly. And y'all want to sit here and say shame on the parents? Were they really doing anything wrong at that point? Were we doing anything wrong at that point? Knowingly of his, like he said, his way past on the Gayle King interview? Shame on us. We allowed this monster to go rapid. I wasn't a parent then, but I was cognitive to know better. I watched the video of that little girl. She was my age. She had the body just like me. So I knew she was a child. I knew that was Kelly.
It was him.
He paid off that little girl's family to go on vacation so they couldn't get subpoenaed. It's not happening this go round. Oh no, time's out. So do I feel sorry for him? Absolutely, for his soul. But he has time to get his life together. But what about the countless of women and girls? Well, actually, they're women now and men now that have to live with the scrutiny after lying on their parents, after lying on themselves, allegedly. But after doing all those things, what about them? After? Oh, one moment, y'all. Sorry. Sorry, y'all. Hold on 1 second. I had to adjust myself. Papa. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I had to adjust my camera and stuff. Anyways, G says, I do believe Joy is in love. I don't believe she's in love. Let me tell you why. That's not love. I believe she's been trained, groomed, and conditioned. Okay? That's not love. So I wouldn't say she's in love. I would say she's in training. Just the same as when Azrael got on the stand and he started moving his face mask and she shaped up, shipped up. That training kicked into gear. Yeah. That's not love. I can tell you a depiction of love. God's grace. Uh-oh. Yeah, he could have created us as robots and allow us to love him. We love you, Lord. He caught. All right, what do we do? No. He allowed us to make choices. So true. They had none. What he said went. That's not love. So again, what Joy is in training.
And a cult.
And a cult mind frame. I feel devastated for her and her parents. Because as y'all put your mouth on these parents, you heard one. Well, you've heard several, but case in point, you heard Faith's father say that Faith is not right. Can you imagine the likes of Azrael, Joy, who's still going through it, and all these other alleged victims that actually went through a lot of stuff? But you hear Faith's father say she needs help. She got a lot of stuff that she be up and down. And does that sound like a parent to you that sold their child off or that knew what was going on, that was okay with the situation? No. We do have parents, though, that we're going to talk about that were involved in the situation, so much so they tag team. Yeah, see, turn your eyes on them. Yeah. Not the parents that you feel like, oh, he was trying to do a dildo deal. Well, if you did your research, you would know that the Clarys, they were business owners. Oh, kind of like Faith's parents. Oh my gosh. Yeah. They had a sex toy business as well as other establishments. But come on now, if they knew the things that were going on with their daughter, they wouldn't be trying to pop their ish. But don't act as if you had opportunity to meet Beyonce, you will be talking about the muffin company that you got.
Beyonce, I bought these muffins.
You eat muffins? I heard you're vegan. I got these vegan meals. Taste this out right here. And Beyonce probably like, no, thank you. I'm sorry. I'm just too real. I'm sorry.
I mean, you know.
I'm sorry. I'm just too real. Because as a parent, I know I make some bad choices. So much so my husband has to be like, babe. Babe. And I'll be like, because I don't know. Ooh. There's no manual on being a parent.
Nobody knows everything.
No, I definitely don't. And my children are little and I'm still making mistakes. But it's what you do once you get the information. What did these parents do once they found out what was going on with their children? We're witnessing it.
Yes.
Testifying. Let you guys hear. Y'all forgive me. Y'all forgive me. But let me pull up testimony of Faith's mother. How y'all doing? Are y'all okay? Am I being long-winded? Y'all let me know. Am I being long-winded? If I'm boring y'all, I will stop. I'm sorry. Y'all let me know. Or whatever. All right, let me get it pulled up. Let me share my screen. Okay. Okay, I'm not bothering y'all. I'm just saying, I know I can be a little long-winded. We already 2 hours and 13 minutes in. Okay. So I just be wanting to make sure and check in with y'all. I told y'all this y'all channel. I'm just the facilitator of it, okay? So what y'all say goes. All right, let's read. And I'm trying to get my camera together. It's tripping. I told y'all the enemy is there we go. Hey. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, the enemy be mad when I be doing this Wednesdays. They don't like this. The truth man out. Okay, let's read what Miss Rodgers went through because of the choice that her daughter made. Her grown 19. This ain't even a child, a baby, an infant, a toddler, a teenager. This is a grown woman. Affecting her parents, her family, with a choice that she made. So let's read what happened. I already read this, but I'm gonna skim through, and then I'm gonna get in the chat, and we're gonna see what you guys were talking about. Okay, but I want to get into it. Okay, we're gonna pass up all of this. So the prosecution said, "What kind of work do you do?" She said, "Childcare business." They asked, "Are you married?" She said, "Yes." They asked, "How long have you been married?" She said, 29 years. 29 years. "29 years." Oh, this is a horrible family here. Married and stuff for all those years. What, if anything, does your husband do? She says he works for Northside Independent School District. Is he an administrator there? She says yes. Does he do anything else? She said he's a pastor. She asked her, was Faith her daughter? She said yes, that's her daughter. I'm gonna skim through. Okay. They asked her, was she on Surviving R. Kelly, her daughter, or whatever? And she said, yeah, We're gonna skim down just a little bit, okay? Listen to what they asked her here. What were you going to New York to do? She said to watch the premiere of the R. Kelly Surviving R. Kelly docu. They said, did you stay at a hotel in Manhattan? She said yes. And then she was asked, did you attend the premiere? She said yes. She says, she asked, at some point after you arrived at the premiere, were you evacuated? She said yes. And They asked her, where did you go after your evacuation? Now, let me just give you guys a little information in regards to his evacuation. See, it was a bomb threat. Yeah, that's what that parent was. And then, I don't know if y'all heard, she was at the premiere party, the premiering of Surviving R. Kelly. And as I think back, so were Clary's. And their child was still in the situation. Yeah, but the Rodgers, yeah, they don't seem like they ever left Faith's side. They asked her to identify Cash. Okay, this is his stylist. This is also the nasty, ugly, spirited woman who watched Azriel have semen stuck on her face. And didn't say anything, didn't report anything. London on the Tracks mom allegedly saw Azriel giving oral sex to R. Kelly and said nothing. Said nothing. Did the parents know that? Was that the parents' fault? So then it proceeds to go on to where she then speaks on text messages. Oh, actually, no. She meets up, okay, in the downstairs lobby. And she sees Cash, right? And they're meeting. And they're trying to show her a foul, basically trying to punk her. Yeah, Faith and her mom. They were trying to punk them to closing their mouth and not saying anything. Hold on. And they proceeded to place a foul down and basically like punk her, like, what you gonna do? Like, I'm gonna put this out. Faith looked at that foul and was like, oh, I'm not worried. What you gotta understand, she was grown. Like, what's good? Like, don't act as if you want to send no pictures out and stuff like that. She looked at that foul and was like, I'm good. The threats continue. Now, at this point, these sick bastards proceed to send Faith's mother. I think Faith also tells her sister pictures. Oh, he was going hard. Their daughter, their sister, in uncompromising manner. Where was the parents? Right there. The whole time, never leaving. Even when it came up to their child getting threatened. We hear how a person connected to Cash, the same Cash that's threatening stuff, reaches out to one of her family members. To burn up Azriel's car.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the one she was posing it around. Like, why she posing like that? She could have did it herself. Also tried to burn up the house. Or were the parents in that damn house with their daughter that just came home? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Funny how I never heard this in Mary's story. No. Didn't hear this in Mary's story. I didn't hear I don't see any of the outrage with Harvey Weinstein. All them heifers knew, literally knew. Yeah. I mean, they stood on their documentary. Oh, yeah, I needed to make it in Hollywood, and I was going to do whatever it took. I knew he was a fat, sloppy, pedophilia bastard, but I wanted to be in the most dominating movies, and so I sucked his penis. But, I mean, I didn't want to, but I did, allegedly.
Yeah. Grown.
Grown! And got paid millions. Where's the outrage?
A whole movement.
Where's the parents?
They started the whole movement. You too. Me too. Who too?
They actually took that movement hostage. That black woman started that to quit. Tanisha to quit, whatever. No shade, no offense. She started that movement. Here come the white people, and come to find out, one that took hostage, she was in bed with a 17-year-old. Okay, let me go off. Rose McGowan. It was another lady. She was a witch. Don't make me pull her up. She was a witch. She's a witch. She's a witch culprit. I promise you.
Girl,
she's with the witch.
You know
okay, y'all think I'm playing? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
You know I don't play with witches or warlocks.
I'm telling you.
That sends me somewhere else.
You think I'm playing? Oh, see, look at that. I didn't have it.
Wow.
Hold on, where's she at? Oh, is that her? No, that's not her. I'm finna put y'all on something. The people that let me see. Y'all can put in the chat if y'all know who I'm talking about. It was Rose and it was somebody else. Let me pull up. Okay, hold on. Dang. I'm gonna find her and I'm gonna show y'all.
I know that black lady.
She's a white lady. Let's see. Mm-hmm. If y'all know, okay, there it go. Rose McGowan. Let me see the other lady. It was Rose McGowan and it was another lady. What was her name? Let me see if y'all know. Not Diane Copeland. I can't think of the lady name. Okay. Let me see if I get her. Asia Argenta. Is that her? Yes, I found it. Y'all gonna stop playing with me. Let's go to BBC real quick. Let me show you how often this is. And don't nobody ask about the parents in these situations. Let me go to this. Yeah. Not Ashley Judd. Oh, no. Let's go here. Oh, no. Not the bang. I'll make this big. I'll make me little. Asian Argento's accuser, Jimmy Burnett, speaks out. But why does he speak out? Let's see why. He said he felt there was a stigma to being in the situation as a man. The New York Times said Argento, a leader of the Me Too movement, had it in plain eyesight, just like all these other enablers, just as well as R. Kelly. Let's see what they were saying. Paid Bennett $380,000 after he accused her of assaulting him at 17. Where was his parents? Did y'all even know about this? Probably not. Because White is right? She was amongst the people that hijacked the Me Too movement, along with Rose McGowan. But the founder was originally Black. So yeah, she went through a situation, and that's why she started it. Again, I start this segment because I got tired of people deflecting and pointing fingers at the wrong parents. Now, like I tell you, parents have been involved. Oh, yes, they have. But we can't forget the parents that are in the circle. So I ask you, what parents are you talking about? Are you talking about the parents of the alleged victims? Or are you talking about the parents that are actually at this facility? Hold on. Sorry, y'all. Which parents are we talking about? Shouts out to Shazazz Creations. She always keep me. Yeah. It says you can do all things through Christ except come for me. All right. But I ask you, what parents are we focusing on? Because it seems to me that the parents, the adults around the circumstances and situations, they're the ones that sit back and allow this stuff to happen. But that's that on that, you guys. And I just wanted to say in regards to the Rodgers, you know, they didn't know what was going on. To see them be so upset on trial like that, it was so sad to see, because I can only imagine. I can only imagine. But anyways, why they can't call it Hollywood? Yeah, Jay. Jay says, I forgot all about that story. There's a reason why they call it Hollywood. And see, that's what I'm saying. How many of us forgot about that that Aaliyah story? She went on and made beautiful music. We weren't talking about that anymore. Just as like after the trial, when he got off, who talked about it anymore? Nobody. We didn't have social media. We didn't have these movements, these groups. We kept on ticking. We kept on listening to his music. We kept on supporting him. Y'all can be over there acting like y'all didn't. And oh my gosh, I stopped once Selena. Okay, you are just the bomb. But if we're going to be honest, we all were blindsided whenever the Savages came out, whenever, you know what I'm saying, we found out about it. We was like, what? This nigga still doing this? What? I mean, I was like, wait, what? If, you know, and I kind of was like, dang, well, it makes sense. But it was just like, wait, what? I thought it was like a mishap. You know, you got you one. But dude, you kept going. And that's my issue. That's the reason why I can't just be like, well, no. He kept going. He didn't learn from his mistake. Amber says, look at Nickelodeon's dance. Oh. Allegedly, that's who Britney Spears' first child is by. Allegedly. There's a whole ring of them. There is. And they just pass individuals around. You saw case in point with the testimony how R. Kelly would bring his harem of women with him and people would come and just have sex with them. And ask, did you want to do it? No. Half of them weren't bisexual. They weren't even into the same sex. It says Aaliyah received backlash and she was asked about R. Kelly. I remember that. And she didn't want to talk about it. She was like, no, she denied it. Like all these other women are. I remember watching Holly online and she was at a radio station just cocky with it. And here she is, hair all pulled back. She's all somber. Yeah, I mean, I didn't, you know, I'm just so good. Yeah, because now she's telling the truth. That stuff was just a publicity stunt. Hair all over the place. Like, child. No, Jamie Spears. Yeah, that's why I said Britney. I think I said Britney Spears' sister. Yeah. Yeah, that's why she got off the show because she got pregnant. Britney Spears' sister got pregnant. They're saying by the production, by the dude over it. Yeah, allegedly. Yeah, she had her show. I liked her show. I watched her show, and then she just disappeared. Right. This is the Valley Girl voice. I can't with you, Whitney. I'm just saying.
When it's accurate, it's accurate.
Mm-hmm. Amber says, I say expose them all. Like I said, y'all send me the links, the research. I will. I'll put it out there. I'm not afraid. That's one thing. That's why I be trying to tell people. When you come for me, it's a waste of time. You're creating whole YouTube channels after me. You're leaving these stupid comments about my eyes or whatever. Like, when I tell you I'm so delivered from people, I mean, it's a beautiful thing. Like, I don't give a damn what you think. Like, seriously, I will click in broadcast and that's it for me. And I will be chilling over here with my sister in real time. I don't care. Okay. Yeah. I will literally pick up my phone and call Angelo. That's who's been texting me right now. I just don't care. I don't care what you think. You don't depict my mind, my life like that. I've been through so much. I just can't. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said R. Kelly could never. I will have that. Okay, let me stop. I have that nigga bent though, touching his toes. Well, play with me if you want to. He would like that. Anyway. And you know what? To be honest with you, I'm gonna tell y'all something real talk. And I said this before, and maybe you can agree. I really believe R. Kelly was gay.
I believe that too.
But could you imagine how far his career would have gotten if he came out with the truth? I believe He was, because you heard his brother in the interview say, we all got touched, but Robert liked it. He liked it. Then let's think about it. Also, I admit it. He said they kept shoving cameras in my face and microphones in my face, but I don't want to do it if it's not the truth. Reading the transcripts, he treated them boys better. Bubba stole from him. But you got a tape of Dominique getting cussed out by him. Go to the garage. I don't want to see you. And you get on the phone, I'm going to beat your ass.
Oh.
But Online stole the camera from you. And you said, bring it back. I just believe.
I believe you on to something.
That he was, and he could come out. So they pushed these women on him. They kept the machine going because they needed their money. So they fed the monster.
They did.
That's just my opinion. My opinion. It's not fact. But I'm just saying, I believe this man was gay. And at the time, let's be real. We're not in the days now. He could came out and wouldn't nobody give a damn. They'll still blast his music. However, could you imagine those times and him being the king of R&B, the piper of R&B, coming out talking about he liked to sling his D in another D on another D?
Yeah.
That wouldn't have fly. He wouldn't have been as successful.
No, not at all.
So he just played the part. That's why he was over-sexualized. Us normal people, I'm just gonna be honest with you. As a married woman, I'm okay with sex. It's not that deep for me. I ain't gotta keep popping my coochie in front of y'all and none of that. Mm-hmm. Because I get it. I don't need to find it. But when you hear a person constantly talking about sex, girl, boy, you ain't getting it. You want it. That's why you keep asking and talking about it. But when you get it, you ain't gotta talk about it. He was overly sexualized. Every song besides I Believe I Can Fly and Stepping in the Name of Love was sexual. Everyone. That comes from being touched. I mean, let's just be real. That's a spirit. But damn. I'm just saying, like I said, I don't know if you agree with me, but I just really believe that nigga was gay.
Something. I mean, it makes sense because the way that he dogged those women out, like, you have to hate women for doing that. You have to hate women. Like, you have to. And we know that he did. So,
see what you guys had to say in the chat. Amber says, devil comes in all colors and shapes and forms, and he morphs and shifts. That's why I don't care about R. Kelly like that. Once I figured out the truth, I said, oh, yeah, that's the devil. I'm not going to play with that. And then for him to say his song admitted, I don't know if y'all saw it. He said, I'm not a beast. I'm not the devil. Who said you was? Oh, okay, you feeling guilty, nigga. Hold on. I might have an exclusive here. Let me see. I am so glad R. Kelly is coming home. R. Kelly is coming back to his hometown of Chicago for his next trial. Tour day, laugh aloud. What is the forced labor not paying employees? Yes, ran a house of horrors. Exactly, Joe. They some idiots. These are supporters. Let me just make this a public service announcement. Maybe this will get around. Your boy not coming home. You heard it here first. If by a whim that he does, he still has Illinois. What is wrong with y'all? He's not coming home. He has to go to Illinois and go through that trial and then go to Minneapolis and go to that trial. Like, we probably going to be going through this for the next 3 years. Okay? We're not going to get an overall verdict for the next probably 3 years. Especially if they try to put us back in this hiding. I'm sorry, I had just got a message come through, and the supporters, you know what? I got to give it up for them, though. I just got to.
And
baby,
they
that's my man.
Hold on. They true to the gizzard.
Hold on. Yeah, that's my man. Hold on. And I'm gonna sit down. They one time for the one time.
Yeah. You gotta give
These baby, they 10 toes down with they kind. They are serious about this man. Okay?
Yeah.
They are still talking about him coming home. Did they not hear the testimony of the defense?
They don't care. Everybody's lying. It doesn't matter. He didn't do it. And I know he didn't. Okay? And I love him. And he's coming home. Not.
Jay said that Valley girl accent you did okay was funny as hell. Pauline said, Whitney, you're blessed. Thank you. I really am. I don't pay no mind. When I tell you the stuff that we got in store for y'all on Whitney DTV, reality channel stuff, reality
exciting
stuff, these projects, y'all gonna be, and like I said, I got more to me than this R. Kelly stuff, like seriously. But as you see, this stuff don't really hit. They like the salaciousness, which that's fine. That's fine. Sleep on me not. Okay. But this sky's the limits. I don't even care. So yes, you're absolutely right. But we got some stuff in the works. It's gonna be dope. And you're gonna want to say that you were here first, because once I'm up, I'm stuck. And I'm not gonna be looking there.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna let her, guys. Better keep your eyes over here on it.
Monique says, was Dominique mom involved? Let me see something real quick before I answer that.
Tread light.
I know.
That's right, Angelo. She don't owe him nothing.
Okay. He said, just like you, I'm texting you now. Oh, I don't know. I just text you. I had a question come through. Was Dominique's mom involved? When you say that, what do you mean? When you say that, what do you mean?
Like involved in what?
Like involved in what way? What you mean? Tell me. We're here. We're not going nowhere. We grown. We ladies of leisure. And we run
our own business.
So I can't tell y'all. My mentor said that stay tuned. So I can't speak on it. Sis, you saw it.
I did. Hear it. It's like
so you gotta stay tuned. I can't tell you. Moving on. Next question. Jay said Kelly has been exposed by Jim. Yes, he says it in the song. He said, "Oh, Jim, you've been trying to." I promise you. Oh, she thinks I'm playing, y'all. My sis think I'm playing. Let me pull it up again.
Oh wow, I can't.
Okay, you think I'm playing? He literally says his name. Okay. My sis think I'm playing. I gotta show her.
Oh Lord.
I gotta show her, y'all. Oh wait, let me go to the lyrics. I gotta go to the lyrics, y'all. There you go.
Oh my God.
Cause sis think I'm playing. He literally named this man. And, oh, look at him. He's sad. It's down here because this song. This is not a song, y'all. This is a confession. This nigga said, you know what? I already know I'm finna go to jail, so let me go. Okay, let me.
Don't put it on out
Yes.
there.
Okay, he mentions this man's name. I'm like, dead serious. I'm gonna show you. He tells her, you've been after me for 25 years. This is in a song.
Oh my God. Did he sing it or talk?
You ain't never heard I Admit It song?
I don't want to.
Oh, I know you gonna listen. I gotta play it for you.
I want to, guys.
He even says it. Now I admit a family member touched me from a child to the age of 14. While I laid asleep, took my virginity. Y'all can play with that spirit if you want to. Y'all can play with it, but y'all done seen that spirit manifest, that baby, when he threw that big ass tantrum in front of Gail like that. He was like I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh, my brother. It's in the chat, brother. Uh-oh. He said send it to me. He said send it to me. Okay, I'm gonna put it in the chat. And okay. She said play the song. Stop.
No, please don't.
It's in the chat. Let me get it out. Angelo finna come on, y'all. And he got time. Hopefully y'all got time. Okay. Angelo, I put it in the chat.
You gotta send it to him.
Okay, I'm finna send it to him. I had to get out of it. I put it in the chat. No, Katie, stop. She dancing.
You might as well do it.
Okay, until Angelo come on, because I was finna find that part of that song. Look at her. She's just excited about this.
That song is so crazy.
And I'm about to say it. I ain't gonna be messy like that. Let me pull it up while we wait on Angelo to come in. Because I'm telling y'all be sleeping on that brother. Aside from everything, like for real, he's real dope. Okay, here we go, y'all. Let me go on and get this set up with y'all crazy self. Y'all are horrible individuals. Y'all laughing at this man's pain. Who gives a damn? He did all this stuff for all these years. I don't care. I don't care who thinks, oh, you're insensitive, Whitney. I am. Very insensitive to a pedophile. I don't care if it was my daddy. Period. And I mean that.
I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, but I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly pause the interview to give Kelly a moment.
I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, but I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly pause the interview to give Kelly a moment.
I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, but I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly pause the interview to give Kelly a moment.
Woo! Y'all are evil individuals. That's y'all. I'm just doing what I'm asked. Hey, my brother.
What's up? What's up?
Hey, Angelo.
How you doing, sweetheart? Yeah. How you doing, Queen? What's going on?
I'm
Yes,
so blessed.
yes.
I'm extremely blessed.
Yeah. So, I mean, y'all doing an excellent job. Y'all making Baltimore proud with that. But how do you like
the remix?
Huh?
The remix?
Yeah, the remix. You almost had me jump up. So, on a serious note, what you think?
Did you get to hear tonight's story about Mary and then Faith Rodgers? What do you have to
No,
say about it?
first, I'm a married, a little bit of faith. You know, I
Mm-hmm.
walked beside them through it, so I basically know their story, and I'm quite sure you covered and did a good job. But um, I wanted to talk about more the marriage story. Um,
Okay.
this
Okay.
this what you gotta understand with this, right? Us as a culture, right, is we broken somewhere. Somewhere we rather beat each other down, disgrace each other, destroy each other, than listen to facts. For you, where you going at with it, your audience gonna be completely of a different breed. Maybe not a different color, but a different breed because people you're going over people here. There, everybody right now on the internet that look like us, majority is we hyped up over destroying each other. Is nobody's trying to fix a problem. And that's what I love about your energy and the way that you're going. You're breaking things down to make people see things. And as you can see, people will run from that. But what you gotta understand, don't worry about that. The truth always stands alone. So that means when it's 1,000 people in one corner and you look over there and see that one that's sitting over there by itself, that's the truth over there. He don't need support. And that's gonna be you. And you just gotta weather these storms, keep working on your projects, and everybody gonna see. By the time they come and get on it, it'll be too late because you'll have a built up strong audience. You know, I appreciate you breaking down the Me Too movement. I think they started in the right place. And I think it was this, like anything that has to do with us. We always looking to destroy. We never looking for nobody to win. That's why when most celebrities make it, they say, well, why you're not with this person, that person. They only made it to try to get the hell away from that person. We looked at it as they the best friend. No, they wasn't the best friends. They was trying to get the hell away from that person because that was the person the whole time trying to hold them down.
Angelo, there go Miss Kelly Rogers. She's in the chat.
Hey,
Hi.
hey, hey, hey,
Hi,
what's
Miss
up, Quay?
Rogers. She
Hey,
says
Quay.
hello. I'm enjoying the channel.
Yeah, yeah. So I
Oh,
didn't see. So if she said that, then that means you did a good job. Cause she ain't in there fussing right now. Then you did good.
oh, oh my God. It's an honor. Oh my gosh. You are phenomenal. Like for real. Like oh my God. You know how I am, Angelo.
She a parent. She a parent. She a parent. She a real
Yeah.
parent. And what
That's what
what
I'm
I was
saying.
saying was, it's just like you could break down 10 of stories with our white counter brothers and sisters, but they're not gonna gravitate. Everybody say, "Oh, why you wouldn't do Harvey Weinstein? Why you ain't doing Epstein?" If you did it, it wouldn't matter because we are drawn to destroy each other. We see no greatness in each other. We see no productive actions out each other. We could only talk about, oh, did you see Whitney hair? Oh, she had it pulled up. Oh, you see I try to change her. Everybody's on everybody's channel for all the wrong reason. You'll have the truth standing over here where you have two sets of parents that live this nightmare. And probably Tim and them, I'm quite sure one of them listening. So you got three sets of parents that's probably charming in, really paying attention. So you look at this and you look at all these other channels. You have people who actually sits in the courtroom, forget their livelihood, forget their job, forget their family, forget their life. They have dedicated and submerged themselves into something you know, just speaking out of the box for a second. What the fuck do they think will happen if this man, for some odd reason, walk out that door? Do he think that he gonna sit in the middle of the park and tell all them, let's have a cookout, we want to hug and all them? This man probably will get so far away from these fucking nuts. Like I had somebody that said he owe his fans his life after this. Do you really believe this sick shit? He owe his children his fucking life that has been deprived from a father for so many goddamn years, that's living in this fucking nightmare. These parents that they badger all day long live in this same nightmare every goddamn night for our kids, for our own sanity, for everything. And probably for the health and well-being of others that remind us of our child. So when you on here, you taking on this burden, Whitney, and you taking on it the right way. You gotta understand. That's why I tell you take breaks, stay prayed up, because this you taking on a real
You absolutely do.
demonic weight on your shoulder. And I'm telling you, you can get lost. Look at them channels. That shit is sad. You got 60 and almost 70-year-old people, 50, 45. You got them sitting there praising people who sit there and tell fucking lies all goddamn day, sitting there, hear exactly what the court say, and then go on a channel and say a whole different goddamn thing, like everybody in the room is retarded. Like, that shit makes no sense to me. And you have motherfucking 200, 300 people there in tune.
Not lying.
They are.
You got one channel, but I ain't even say this woman names that put out, that invested herself so much into this. She put out my address, admitted to it, cried on air, talking about she apologized, she did it, this and that. But these the people they follow. What do they think gonna happen after this? She got consequences to answer for after this, for taking her job and getting this involved with something, and then facilitating my shit through text, email, and through her channel. Like, what is wrong with people? Like, this is how much y'all really invested in a goddamn voice. It's only a voice, it's music. It's a fucking man that have destroyed so many goddamn young women lives and men. It's not even funny. And it's not on nobody. It's on him. You make valid points. Where was the parents? You know where that boy mother was at? She was at fucking work. She was at work. She dropped her kid off at school where his ass belonged. The same way you would drop your kids off at soccer practice, football practice, baseball practice, wrestling. You got kids that wrestle. You know how much time they have to spend with their coach after school alone? You're not thinking that your child is in there being molested by the goddamn gym coach. If the school still got them on, then it had to be nothing but allegations. The school trusts them, so you as a parent trust them too. The music industry trusted R. Kelly and stood behind his back and made the world believe they was nothing but allegations. Now the world's seeing it as for what it is. Now you still got these fucking fanatics that would rather have all the victims die, all their fucking parents in jail, just to free this motherfucker who is a deadbeat. I don't care about all the shit, the success he had. What I care about is a man that's judged by his children. And when you're not a father, you ain't a fucking man. I don't give a fuck how much success you had in your life. If you're not in your kids' life till they turn 18, and some of us know as parents, better parents than others, we never out our kids' life. But if you say I did my job till 18, then that is suffice. That is the America way, and that's all they ask. But you got these motherfuckers who done left their kids as children, small children, mid-teens, early teens. Some of them as babies. How can that be your friend? Huh?
Yeah, she's letting the battery went out on the camera, but you can keep talking, Angela.
Yeah.
Yes. No, I'm just saying it just don't make sense to where we going at with this. And where you breaking it down is phenomenal, because you letting people know that you talk about business families. You talk about people that are together. People that have been married and come from, these kids coming from 2-parent household, that they not glorifying.
That's what I was saying. That's
But
what I
if
was
we
saying.
was
Even with the John Doe.
exactly, and
Sorry,
if
go
we
ahead.
was white, we would be glorified. That's the first thing they would say. Oh, they come from a 2-parent home. We don't understand this, blah, 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 blah. But you got these same black people that come from this same background they come from. Guess what? We live in the same zip codes they live in. We have 2 parents in that household. We got the same amount of cars sitting in our driveway. We have the same equal amount of income coming in our house to show you we could deserve to live in these earths. So why will we be shamed different from them? And why will we be shamed by our own people for a voice?
Can we stay there though? Why is it that we as a community are like that to each other? And even if we go deeper, white people, they don't diss white people. When I tell you the most people that talk about my eye and my appearance are black people. I don't get
Exactly.
that from white people. It's black people that be coming, oh hush, you cross-eyed, da da da. Black people, why? What did I do? What? I'm sorry. Your own people.
We are addicted to that. We're addicted to tearing each other down. For one, we have learned to hate each other because most of them hate themselves. Anybody that's sitting there going back and forth, zapping out over this man, I guarantee you, they have been molested or there was a molester. Period. And the difference is they never had nobody to help them. They had nobody to believe in them. And therefore they took that and they made it into anger, and they suppressed it in their chest, and that's how they look at it. And they are the ones that would jump out there and fight these girls, talking about, oh, you just a hot little more wanted this, you're a hot ass and this and that. You know why? Because nobody helped them. And this is what I built with trying to move in a direction with Teen Truth, which is now will be reconstructed with a new name coming soon, and a whole new organization, as well as tagging along with a few YouTube channels, as well as Whitney D. And we going in a direction that's a way bigger platform than this year here, because it's needed. It's needed. Black people has to learn, first of all, not to count your pockets, but ask you how to get me something in my pockets. So before I hate, let's have a conversation. Say, help me get something in my pocket. Let me get some of this lint out. You know what I mean? And once we start showing the world, yeah.
Angela, Miss Rogers says what bothers her is I see no one. They're rallying for the victims, she said. I'm here. Right. I'm here, Miss Rogers. I was a victim. That's the reason why I go so hard for the likes of Angelo. You know, because I wish I had parents like that. Not to say that my mom wasn't like that when she found out, but to see the strength, to see your strength. I got y'all. I got y'all. And Angelo will tell you the stuff that I've been through because I got them. I got y'all. I got Faith. I got Yolanda. I got Asriel. Okay? I got them. And I don't care what I go through because it's wrong at the end of the day. So I rally for them. I'm probably the only channel that rallies for the victims. And the people that say they rally for them are doing some underground stuff. I'm genuine with mine. I don't care. Like, we got 24 people in here. If it's one person that's affected by this, I'm going to tell the truth, period. Period. I can only imagine what you are going through, what Angelo is going through. And I do know what he's going through. So I'll be damned if I sit up here and allow this opportunity to pass without telling the truth. Because the word says the truth shall set us free. And people don't want to be free. I want to. I am free. I'm not what happened to me. And you guys will get past this. I'm sorry, Angelo, but no, I got you, Miss Kelly. Like, seriously. Angelo know that. I've been 10 toes down with him. People don't know that for years now. Because it ain't clicks and views for me. This is real. I went through some stuff. It wasn't R. Kelly, but it was a relative. I didn't get justice. This is my justice. Right. So I'm fighting. I understand. I am here by any means necessary. You either going to bow down by force or by choice. And he's choosing by force, clearly, because he's in denial. So I just wanted to say that. I'm sorry, Angela. I'm sorry.
No. You good, Queen. Take a minute, get yourself together.
Sorry. Okay, I'm going on mute.
You know, I can't see the comments, so I can't see Ms. Rodger.
Okay, well, let me tell you what she's saying.
Listen to this, though.
She says, definitely a new movement. I'm sorry, I'm listening.
Yes, a new movement is definitely, because if you think about the power and energy that they put in fighting for this man, these channels that sitting here that speak for the victims should have thousands and thousands of people in it at every time somebody come on, because it should be unified with you women, your queens, to unify and come together to make a movement, because this the difference. Y'all have been taking the abuse forever. And then y'all uprising against one of the biggest abusers of our era. But here it is, you don't have the same on the side for the victims. That makes no sense to me. Like that really don't make sense when I know that half of them victims, half of them people that's cheering on for him and fight for him have been molested, have been abused. So how in the hell could you feel like that is the way you need to be going when you got people over here fighting off of straight emotion, straight pain, and straight experience of being taken advantage of? For it not to be have a movement is beyond me. But I guarantee you this, if I reach out to my white counter brothers and sisters, and I open up this channel with 5 people, with 4 of them sitting there, I guarantee you by next week, I have 1,000 people in there. 1,000 people. Because you know why? They get it. They understand it. They look at things for what they are. We look at things for what we want them to be. Because we don't want you to be better than us or more than us or bigger than us. These people really think you're a celebrity following a man with mass destruction for 30 years in black communities. You got celebrities that will only whisper and won't talk. So that's a sign right there. If you worked a job for 30 years and ain't none of your co-workers come out that building but 2, I already know to get away from you. And that's how we got to start looking at it. If we not going to build, this ain't worth talking about. I know, Whitney, you got the strength to want to build. You want to fight. And I'm going to put that team around you. Because it should be a mass movement. It shouldn't be no fucking mute R. Kelly movement or no fucking Me Too. No, it's bigger than that. It's bigger than that. This movement need to be huge. It need to be, everybody need to be held accountable for this shit. Because I don't understand a grown-ass man that have a fetish for a child. It makes no sense to me. None. You like petite woman? Go find your goddamn petite woman. Tell her put a goddamn little girl skirt on. But make sure she's a woman. This goddamn kid shit is crazy, and we keep on allowing this shit. And y'all women have to start standing together. And when y'all come together, y'all gonna be the one to change the game. You got women out here right now laying with fucking girlfriends with men bodies. And I just told Ms. Rodgers that this down. She probably laughing right now in the comment. They men with their girlfriends with men body parts. Because I never seen so many men gossip so much back and forth with they fucking women about women shit. They on here like girls and act like fucking more dramatic than bring more drama than women. They sit here and lie. Men don't do shit like that. Men have a certain type of ego about themselves. Men, they sit there and say, I'm going to tell a lie today and I'm going to move on like I ain't lied yesterday. No, you stand up, you look a motherfucker in the eye, you speak your truth. A man stand to be corrected. But a man don't sit there and bluntly tell lies for appease a fucking crowd of women. That's not a fucking man. That's a girlfriend in a man body. And some of these goddamn YouTubers have turned to that. It's no fucking men. They fucking women. This shit crazy, man. These women got to start coming together. These queens got to start reaching out. They got to put that shit beside because the biggest movement is y'all. It's y'all. And now y'all got some kings that want to stand behind y'all. But how can we stand behind you when you got ones that is okay with being abused? With okay taking that anger instead of working it out, using it to destroy another woman that been through it. So now she want to shut up and be quiet. Don't get me wrong. I love all the new artists. I love a lot of little good shit that's going on. But I have all the mad respect for Nicki Minaj. But the thing about it is she in a situation the husband has to address that. As a man, we can't ignore this shit. That woman was out there crying her eyes out, regardless what the story was. Was it 20 years, 30 years? It doesn't matter. Can't nobody tell you when to fucking heal. But I'm sure that he did his time. It can be a balance where he can come to the table and try to give this woman some healing. But when you avoid shit, that's not the way to go. And for the media to eat at that, they're only hurting the young lady. It's not hurting them. That's a private conversation. That's a lawyer getting on there. That's putting some shit together and then speaking about it publicly so they can heal. We make it where we can't even come together for healing. We just want to destroy. It's crazy. This shit is crazy. So that's all I'm doing.
It's absolutely is. And Miss Kelly was saying that she was talking about at the courthouse. You see more, saying people rallying around those that the R. Kelly. You don't have anybody with signs out there. Go Azrael, go Geronda. Go. And I gotta admit that's true, But to be honest with you, it's kind of that saying that they say that the noise is louder than the silence. Meaning those people that are loud, it takes away from those people that kind of command their presence in their silence. You know what I'm saying? Because I know the scrutiny that I received from supporting Azrael. Like, I mean, I just came on and was just kind of looking at it a different way. And I received all kinds of nasty stuff. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't give a damn. I'll still be out there with a picket sign. But I'm just saying, like, it's like a lot of us want to come out.
Whitney, if y'all want to show strength, Miss Rodgers, I know you're on here. Then let's get together. Let's do it off here. And then you can post in the next couple days at his goddamn sentence when he get found guilty that I will provide a bus, a full motherfucking bus that leaves from somewhere. And anybody else that tribute need to put up a bus. We could do donations and we can all meet in New York on our buses and show the support for all the victims. 3 buses, you got over 100 and something people. So if y'all want to do that, you can count me in. And 1 bus already paid for from me.
I'm in. And I want to share this with you because I would love for you to team up with my sis. She has a new organization that she is developing for women because she went through something. You want to share that real quick?
Sure. Not only that, you can hear me out. So my nonprofit organization, which is a 501c3 nonprofit organization, is called Noble Haven Incorporated. And I started it because I went through a situation. I was at the height of my career as a hairstylist and a makeup artist at the age of 33. Okay, so I wasn't a little girl. I was a grown woman, and I became pregnant and I lost everything. So around 7 months into my pregnancy, I had to go into a facility for pregnant women. Because the father of my child pretty much neglected me. He wasn't physically abusive, but he was emotionally abusive, and he tried to be verbally abusive. but yeah, it was like, what we don't understand sometimes is how somebody treats you is abuse. If you're not being treated right, you are being abused. No matter what the situation is, he wasn't necessarily hitting on me or roughing me up or anything, but the way that he treated me was abusive. So I eventually had to, for the safety of myself, my sanity, and just trying to keep it together while I was pregnant and not lose my child, I went into a facility for pregnant women. So I say all that to say I'm out on the other side, as you can see. And it's me going through that hardship, it allowed me to spring forth into my purpose and my destiny, right? Because the Bible says what the devil meant for evil, God turned it around for my good, right? So now I'm opening a facility for homeless pregnant women to bring them in, to nurture them in a safe, warming environment so they can reacclimate themselves back into society. We're going to be providing homeless prevention, domestic violence prevention. We're going to be offering counseling services because you need to get your mind right? For the health of yourself and your child, because now it's not only one mind, it's 2 minds involved. So we're going to do counseling services. And not only that, we're going to provide a facility, a transitional home for those moms to be there and be in peace while they're going through such a difficult and precious time in their life. So I'm just excited about it. We have an event coming up for the holidays, so we can give toiletries and things and coats and shoes and everything, baby items to homeless people. So yeah, so I just want to give you guys a little bit about that. That's what I'm doing. This is my life's work. I went through all the hell that I experienced to get right here to make a difference. So thank you for listening, guys.
Well, Quay, listen, let me just give you this before I leave. I'm out after this, but let me just give you this. Verbal abuse, right? Y'all think about, I want everybody to think on this, right? If you've been a very attractive woman forever, but you meet this guy and you so fond of him, you believe he is the one. He the one for the first year. And then all of a sudden he start telling you ugly. You too skinny. Look at you fat. Now you starting to smell after he have uh 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 uh, uh filled you up with his semen for so many nights in a row. Of course you're going to be different. Your body, you done had a baby, and he constantly tell you this for the next 2 years. Now you've been with him for a year. For the next 2 years, he don't never have to hit you. He don't never have to humiliate you outside. He's doing enough mental damage to you to last you a whole lifetime. Because the way he's going to strip you down to nothing, you will always have some type of insecurity with any other man you could be with after that until you physically fix your mental and be able to move on. So what you explain, what you went through, people might not look at that as nothing. But until they hear it like this, if I told you every day, you're ugly, you're ugly, you're ugly, you could be beautiful. But yet you walk outside now and you feel ugly. And ain't nothing nobody gonna be able to tell you until you can fix yourself. And that mental abuse is sometimes worse than physical abuse. And on that, I'm out. I wish y'all queens the best tonight. Great show. The part I did catch. Whitney, keep up the good work. Don't worry about your numbers, like I tell you. Sky the limit and a lot of good things coming. Y'all queens have a great night. And remember, if we can fill the bus up, y'all got one on me. Peace. Remember, if we can fill the bus up, y'all got one on me.
Okay.
Peace.
Oh, okay. Sorry, y'all. Like, the devil just tried it just now. It was wonderful. We kind of got in there in the right time. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the devil was busy, y'all. I don't know if y'all noticed, it just froze on us. It just froze. Miss Kelly Rodgers, before you go, I saw that you said that you would like to help with my sister's donation. With her organization. How can she get in contact with you? Please. Please, before you go.
Or Miss Rodgers, you can go directly to my website, because I do have a website. It is noblehaveninc.org. Noble, N-O-B as in boy, L-E, Haven, H-A-V as in Victor, E-N, Inc, I-N-C.org. And you can donate directly from the website. I really appreciate you. God bless you. Noblehaven Inc.
Okay.
.org. Anybody else that would like to donate, I would greatly appreciate it. We are trying to do what we can do with the manpower that we have. Angelo, I appreciate you so much for just being in my sis life, and she has people on each side of her rallying around her and making sure that she's covered, so I thank God for you just being in Whitney's life, and I tell her all the time, understand what God is doing. God is doing a new thing in this season, and I'm excited about it. I'm definitely gonna be on the bus because I'm a victim as well, So God is good, and thank you, Miss Rodgers, for your donation. I haven't even seen it, but I thank you so much in advance for assisting with helping the homeless women out in my organization.
Oh, there it goes. Okay, Miss Rodgers, she's not playing. She said Kelly Rodgers official. She's on Instagram. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Let's get this done. Glory to God, Miss Rodgers. Like, seriously, I know you don't know me. I know you probably just now getting introduced to me, but I was abused myself. I have a whole documentary. She starts in it. She tells her story. I tell my story. Yeah, my person wasn't R. Kelly, but I still see him. He was a relative. I didn't get justice. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hurt behind it. It made me very strong. You know what I'm saying? Greater is he that is in me than he that is in this world. When I tell you, like, I'm just appreciative that I was able to make it. You got a lot of people that don't. I can only imagine what your daughter went through. We can read the transcripts and all that stuff like that. But, man, you know what I'm saying? Like I told Angela, I can't wait for the day that I can hug him. Yeah. I can't wait for the day if God allows me to meet you and hug you.
Yeah.
To hug Faith. We are both right here. We've been through that. I didn't really have the support that I have. That's why I go so hard for Angelo. And you got me. I don't care the judgment. That don't, please. No weapon. I'm a woman of God. She's a woman of God.
Okay.
Nah. I'm just, what I'm saying? And we are freed by the truth. The truth set us free, period. I'm in Dallas all the time. I'm in Garland. She's in Agtown.
Yeah.
So you come down here, I'm gonna wring your neck. I'm just telling you, you
Yeah.
already know, Miss Kelly, how we are. I'm gonna be like this. You gonna be like, okay, Whitney. I'm like, I don't care. Okay. I'm serious. You know how we are. You know how we are. They was telling me earlier today. That's me. That's my spirit. This for me. It's not clicks for me. This is the opportunity to be able to get the truth out. You know what I'm saying? So, I just love you already, Miss Kelly. Just to see you on the documentary and all this stuff, to hear your story, like strength. She says, I'll be that way next month. Like,
awesome.
I'm finna get in my DM. I'm finna take your comment down so you can see that it's me when I slide in them. Cause I'm gonna slide on in your DMs, okay? And I don't want you to be ignoring me. But that's it. That's me right there, Miss Rodgers, okay? That's me. So when I slide in there, I'm gonna send you my address. I'm nowhere. I'm like 4 hours away from Houston, and so yeah, and would love to meet you, ladies. Yes, we got to. We gotta make moves. I'm so proud of your daughter. So proud of her.
Yes.
It takes strength. It takes strength.
She definitely stood up.
Okay, to be like, no. I'm grown, but this is not acceptable. And that shows the parenting that you instilled in her. No shade. She could have just kept this going. But she was like, you did this to me. And she took the proper protocol. See, that's why people are upset. Because, see, you can't really get around the stuff. So, you did right, mama. Like, seriously. Y'all never left her side. I do this Wednesday for y'all.
Yeah.
Because it's enough out with the parents. My mom never knew what was going on with me. Never knew. To this day, to me mention it freaks her out. And I chose that because I didn't want to hurt my mom. I didn't want to get that person in trouble or people in trouble. You know what I'm saying? So if you ain't heard it, I love you. I honor you. I appreciate you. I thank you. And I mean that. I honor you and your husband. And I know probably what they probably been saying. He said what? He forgive him? Yes. See, that's God. Come on, somebody. And y'all already know how I am on this channel. Y'all already know. Baby. Yeah. We forgive. However, the law of the land says that you got to abide by that. Yeah, you got to break yourself, Kelly. Literally, break yourself. Miss Kelly says, I never will, no matter how old she is. Girl, mine didn't either. We have all been in places that we aren't necessarily proud of. Come on now, Miss Kelly. Are we going to talk about it? I was 16 and lied to my mama. Told her I was sleeping over. I slept over, all right. Got pregnant. At 17, I gave birth to a stillborn son. Right? So I think back on those times that I could have avoided that situation had I been honest with my mom. But when you're a kid, you make dumb decisions and you hold that stuff back because you want to experience those things. So you don't want them to take away from you. You know. So, yep, Miss Kelly, you got pregnant at 16. Y'all was pregnant at 16. I lied to my mama. That's why I be like, y'all keep talking about these parents. I lied to my mama. My mama don't play that. She would have beat my behind. And that's the reason why I didn't tell her. Because I see, that's why we said, y'all be talking about these girls hot. No. I wouldn't even say I was hot. I just wanted to have fun like a kid. And I wanted to, that adventure of sneaking off. And, I lied because she wouldn't let me go. Not my mama. She was like, you ain't going nowhere. But I was like, all right, mom, I'm going. So that's why when people be saying that about parents, it's so like, oh, so we're gonna play these games, Ari. I'm just too real. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all know me. I'm telling y'all. Katie says, yes, I don't have to know you to love you. Oh, and Whitney need to plug in Power and Purpose, Miss Kelly. Oh, I don't. That's what God told me to do. That's purpose. That's purpose. Miss Rodger says, so I know exactly what you were talking about. And in my favor, our parents didn't talk to us about sex. Oh, we gonna go there, Miss Rodgers? My mom didn't talk to me either. You wanna know why? Her mama didn't talk to her either. That generational curse. Yeah. Even with that. Oh man, Miss Rodgers, so we're gonna talk about it, girl. My mom would cringe. I remember I had a boil on my inner thigh. I was like, Mama, look at this. She was like, no. Like, she was terrified. And I was like, it's a ball. What do I do? Right. My sister came and said, put a hot towel on it and let it. My mom freaked out at the sight of that. Wow. Because her mom. That's why now, my daughter don't know about sex, but she know about a woman's anatomy. Yeah, you need to know what's between your legs, so you know when it's improper touching there. Mm-hmm. See, when you go through stuff, you tread a different way. Yeah. You know, so Miss Rodgers, don't get me started now. Don't make me start a whole nother series. Monica said, that's what us, Christ do forgive. Yes, you got to. Miss Pauline says, Whitney, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you, honey bunches of oats. KD says, and I do love you all. We love you too. Miss Kelly says, girl, that's a whole series. It is. I'm telling you. Okay. Mm-hmm. Tanya says it's about healing and forgiving not only the abuser, but realize that you wasn't at fault. Ooh, Tanya. You can't let anger bound you down. If you don't heal that, animosity can pass down and come out through you. Oh, girl, that's what we're seeing in R. Kelly.
Yeah, big time.
He never got healed. But there's no excuse. Yeah. I went through the same thing and I didn't end up like that. That was a choice. You did choose it. Oh yeah, you chose repeatedly. You chose that. That was a choice you chose.
Yeah, he's like cereal with it.
Kelly, Miss Rodgers says, and these are things we need to be talking about to folks about. After the trial, I will be starting my podcast. Please bring me on and my sis on. Yes. Like seriously, I'm gonna send you my link to my documentary. Miss Rodgers, she'll tell you. I shot it myself. I edited myself. I did it all, and
went through the warfare
went through the warfare. It was horrible. My daughter started getting seizures. It was just crazy. She was going through. Everybody involved went through something spiritually. Yeah, and so when I tell you, you know what I'm saying, like it was made like tonight. This is the reason why the enemy was. Just. All kinds of stuff was happening. I ain't never went through that. This is divine. You know what I'm saying? I know you're a woman of God, so you get it. The enemy is mad. He didn't want this to transpire because this connection, it's COVID too. Pauline said exactly, Whitney. Tanya said, in different ways, drugs, prostitution, domestic abuse. Yeah. KD says, come on, podcast. Hallelujah. Monica says everything was hush hush. Yep. Yeah, it was. Ms. Rodgers says, but I truly love you ladies, and I can't wait for the connection. I can't wait either. I'm a sliding on DM. I'm telling you, okay?
She gonna slide.
With Vaseline. Slide.
Oh God.
When Christ comes in, truly new life begins. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Chanel says, and Tanya, as women, we have to forgive ourselves. We do. A lot of us don't do that.
Yeah.
Life takes over. We move on. Oh, see, that's why I love y'all. That's why you see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. I had to go
My
through
platform is dope. I love y'all. I love y'all. I absolutely love y'all. We are like-minded individuals, like Miss Rodger said, and she surrounds herself behind that. And like I said, y'all know I'll be having higher numbers. But see, don't nobody want to hear this stuff. They don't want healing. People run away from healing, just like they run away from Jesus. But we ain't gonna talk about that. But yes, we do just move on. We just pick up the pieces. You know, like your single mama, daddy left. She just picked up the pieces. Worked 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11 jobs just to attend for her family and stuff like that. That's abuse.
Yeah, it is.
She didn't make that child on her own.
It's so true. I'm going through that right now.
She had to go to a shelter because
I did.
The contributor chose to disengage.
Yeah.
What?
At the end of the day, really, to be honest with you, it made my relationship with God even greater. It led me to really take hold of the call that was on my life, and it made me realize that the devil is so diabolical. The plots and the schemes that he has, and you got to know every single person that's involved in this case that was a victim of Kelly's. They definitely had some type of, I wouldn't even say call, they had some type of greatness on the inside of them, right? And it really, those attacks are sent to derail you. They're sent to literally make you come to a screeching halt, because what you have to understand is that the enemy cannot do a thing to you. Okay, all he can do is distract and delay. Okay, all he trying to do is distract and delay, because he knows that if I throw all this stuff at them, maybe, just maybe, they'll give up on their own, right? But no, what God has for you is for you. And so he just have to take you another way now. And that's what I want to say to all the victims. That's what I want to say to everybody, that to my sis, to myself. It was only caused on the weapon form, but it didn't prosper. Because at the end of the day, you're still here. And God is able to pick up those broken pieces and put them back together again, like better than before.
Come on, man.
I didn't get on here to do all this. I've been sitting
She got
quiet.
her own channel, okay? She has her own channel, okay? Now I preach to y'all, but y'all know I'm a little thug with it. She over here, okay? Look, take y'all tails to the plug. Power and Purpose. It's on YouTube. Y'all can get that on her channel, okay? I'm just saying. You got Miss Rogers like, preach, girl. I'm just like.
I'm sorry, I had to get that out. I've been quiet the whole time, you guys. Okay.
Nah, y'all love my sister anytime. I hope that bless y'all soul, like for anytime. Miss Rogers said yes, she would love to see that. See us in the mix. Okay, she would love to see that. Tanya said, God healed you because you wasn't in denial. Oh, because I could have sworn Mr. Rogers was like, you know what? I wouldn't forgive him if he just
admitted.
But he did in his song. He said he admitted it. Okay, all right. Let me keep sticking to it. Jade said, when God is involved, that's when the healing really begins. Yes, God, it does. Yes, it does. Monica says, in so many ways. Miss Rogers says, yes, I'm normally in Bible study on Wednesday night. Here's your Bible study, Miss Rogers.
Look at God.
I think he
did his thing.
He did his thing. He came through with the clutch. He said, as you went, okay, I'm gonna position you. You know, Miss Rogers, don't get me started here. You already know the word, okay?
Yes.
This is it right here. He prepared you. He said, that's okay, because you were still being obedient. Janelle said, remember, God said the last shall be first.
Yeah.
That's the word. Yes, he did. Miss Rogers says, but look at you now. Talking to you. Our trials and tribulations are what have made us the women we are today. Miss Amber says, beautiful show tonight. Thank you, Miss Whitney and chat for sharing. Absolutely. We're going to wrap it up, y'all. We're about to go on 4 hours. I love y'all. Miss Rodger says, yes, preach it, girl. I told you. Miss Monica says, as I got older, I realized I wasn't by myself. And that became hard to cope with for me because I love all God's children and we all make mistakes and bad choices, knowing and unknowing. Amen. Yes, it's okay. You gotta forgive. I get it. I agree, Amber. Beautiful show. Oh, Chanel gave me a $19.99 cash out. I got hands for you.
No.
Okay. Oh, you hate. Oh, y'all haters. Baby, that was Twerk Central. Okay. She says, Whitney, I want to be able to get on the bus. I'll be in Turkey finishing my dental work. Oh, dang, I need some dental work, girl. Can we get some? Can we get that?
Turkey must got the hookup or something.
Or whatever. Girl, please. I'm trying to get this outfit. Can I get a donation? Miss Rodger says, as I tell Faith, she's destined for greatness. As it took Faith to bring her in, Faith is going to carry her through. He already has been. Oh, mama.
Jesus.
Mama. That name had purpose.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
Ooh, don't get me going. Stop. Let me stop. Let me hold my mule. Okay, let me hold my mule. Mama. Yes, she was destined. All them people, all them children, women and men that was under his grasp had destiny. Are we going to talk about it? Listen to Asriel's voice. What?
I just said it.
What? This Negro tried to pull a destiny out of your child. Do you want to sing? Do you want to model? She said, no, nigga. I just enjoy being in college. She said, no, you got to have something else. You sick, twisted individual.
Dirty dog.
You dirty bastard, because you tried to siphon her destiny when you couldn't find nothing more.
She said she's a songbird.
Oh, see?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Just like the enemy tried to take me out when I was younger. See, when he allowed me to go to through my stillborn, he said I was supposed to not want kids. I was supposed to be scared. Right. Let's go further. See, whenever I got in my marriage and was failure, I wasn't supposed to love again. And when I'm in my second marriage, yeah, see, the enemy tries it. Yeah. He tries. Yeah, we think he's this big rock waller. The nigga's a chihuahua, okay? He's and he just barks at you. But see, when you are deep in that mug, it sounds like a roo, roo, roo. But when you lay that word on that bastard, he lays down. I seen it. And I had to remember that. My sister witnessed, my daughter, give y'all a testimony, was about to have another seizure in church. That bastard tried me in church. Because he ain't got no respectful person. This nigga tried to inflict my child. And at first, I was shaking like a horn in church. Oh, tell you. My sister, because see, he places people in position, okay? To remind you of what's in you. She said, we ain't got time for that. I need you to lay hands on that baby and speak on her because the enemy is trying you right now. I said, you know what? I had to go back to the hood for this. I said, wait a minute. He is. Hold on. Father God, in the name of Jesus. See, we have strength in us. And we have everything that God has supplied in us and placed in us. And the enemy is after that. He's after that. He didn't want this on tonight.
No, he didn't.
He went through everything. Electronically, yeah, because he's the prince of the air. He tried it. But see, my God, he's bigger. He tried it.
He did.
He did. But no weapon formed against me shall prosper. I think you said that it formed, but it didn't. Okay. So, I'm just don't get me started. Don't get me started. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. But Miss James says God ain't through with none of us yet. Can I get an amen? Amen.
Amen.
Amen. He's not. Miss Rodger says repentance is key. He hasn't done that. He hasn't. He hasn't. That's why I keep telling people. And like you heard Miss Joe, there's no winners in this. Until he repents and he acknowledges his wrongdoing, if he gets free, he gonna take his black behind back to McDonald's and scout out the next victim, because it's no repentance there. With true repentance, you turn around away from that. He ain't did that. He don't think he did anything wrong.
It's pride.
It's pride, and pride comes before the what? Fall. Didn't he just have a video before all of this? It was like, y'all should did this 30 years ago. Prideful, nigga. Yeah. Here we are. Here we are. And Jay said, don't ever leave God at the door. Never. You better open that door before it's too late. Monique says, my experience terrified me, which made me not want children of my own. Even though I did, but I don't trust this world at all. I'm almost 40 now. See, my experience almost had me do the same thing. Yeah. I always wanted kids, but then when that happened, I was like, I don't want to go through that no more. I was terrified. And I get you with this world. That's kind of what stifled me from bearing life again after my 2. And praying over them and wishing like, dang, should I may have not? But you can't live like that. You got to trust in the Lord, and they have purpose too.
They do.
My babies, they got purpose too. And even if it's 5 years of purpose, they serve their purpose. I can't think like that. You know what I'm saying? But I get why you do. I was like that. But I thank God for my babies now. And when I tell you my daughter will lay hands on you and pray. My son, he a little rascal, but he'll pray for you. You gotta catch him. Okay. But you know what I'm saying? They have purpose. Kamiko says, hey Whitney, hey honey bunches. And y'all, I'm telling y'all again, if I'm boring y'all, getting on y'all nerves, I'm sorry. Let me know. I will get off of here. Jay said, let God in your heart as your lover, friend, protector, and provider. Hunger for God, not for men. Miss Rodger says she's a songbird. Thank you for telling us that. Wow. Janelle says, good night. See you ladies tomorrow. Good night, honey bunches. And thank you for the cash app again. Miss Rodger says, yes. Tanya says, single parent homes. Yeah. Unfortunate. Pauline says, Psalms 139. We are... Ain't that just... Oh my gosh. We are wonderfully made. Yeah. Y'all, that's her IG name. Crazy. Monichi says, and God blesses me every day. Praise God's love and blessings. Absolutely. I'm going to rewind this back. I am so sorry. I will chop it down.
We're at the end.
We're at the end, but I'm gonna chop it down into segments that we covered for you guys to revisit. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting this to be long, but Ms. Roger said amen. Yes, ma'am. Jay said McDonald's tastes good. Clearly. Monica G says faith was the bravest because she told the parents what was happening to their daughter.
Wow.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. You gotta stand for something or you'll fall for anything.
Dang, I didn't think about that, Monica.
Yeah.
Because so many of these alleged victims didn't say nothing, even after the fact.
Didn't say nothing.
She told.
She did.
And see, if I was, I ain't talking about my mama like that, but if I was like, don't tell me. My mom is emotional, okay? she emotional, okay? She knows she emotional. I know you do. She's emotional, okay? Like, if I would have, you like, no, don't tell me. She just couldn't deal. So yeah, you're absolutely right, man. I remember when I was 16, I was going to tell them I was pregnant. Oh my God, I was shaking. I was scared. Monique says, "Y'all are preaching, baby. I'm here for it all." Monica says, "Amen." Miss Rodger says, "Thank you, Monica." G.
You done came back
Hey,
in the place.
yeah, we still here. You know how we do. It ain't Friday, but child. She says, "I know we feel for the victims, but we must also pray for the predators too." Controversial opinion. No, it's not.
We've been saying that.
We've been saying that, baby. G, you just coming in. Clearly, we've been saying that. Absolutely. But we can pray all we want because the word says faith without works is dead. So we can pray. But he got to implement the work, and implementing the work is not being in denial.
Yeah.
He's not pleading guilty. He's saying he's not done anything.
At all.
At all. He's not taking no accountability for anything. So, I mean, it can only go so far. G, do you have kids?
She said she.
G, do you have any children, Love Bug? Sweet and Humble says, hey, girl, hey, weird girl. Jay says, Aaliyah had to keep saying nothing happened to her career. Yeah, I know. He says, I just got back. Last night. Sorry, y'all. It's okay. It's all right. But yeah, we've been talking about that. Amber says, thank you everyone for sharing tonight. Yes. I got a few minutes. Might as well cut it off at 4 hours. Might as well. Got the 5 minutes. Pauline says, good night, sisters. Have to tend to my grandbabies. Oh, good night. Sorry for keeping you up. Good night. We're about to head out. She says, no kids. Monica says, the devil loves to big up themselves to make you think the grass is greener on the other side. It is, but it ain't. Your grass is greener where you are it, where you pour into it, where you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you're absolutely right about that. You'll be looking elsewhere, and it ain't it. She said, but I have 5 nieces who I love like my own. Oh,
that's sweet.
That's sweet. G, you coming through Friday? Asha says, I believe Aaliyah would have a mental breakdown if she was alive today with all this happening. I think if Aaliyah was alive, she would probably be on the stand. I'm just saying. Wanna know why? Maybe not by choice, but by force. She would have been subpoenaed.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you know, well, we're going to be honest and talk about it. I mean, dearly departed. However, she went through some stuff. It's valid. We see it. You got married at 15, man. Got some explaining to do. So if she was alive.
Abortion.
Yeah, ain't had the abortion allegedly.
Allegedly.
You know, if that was to be the case, she would have been on that stand. Look at, they subpoenaed everybody. Except for Bubba, and that's supposed to be his alleged lover. Male lover. So, you know.
Like,
4 more minutes, y'all. Hey, baby. We almost wrapping. This is my baby. 4 minutes.
Bubba said, I ain't gonna tell him my name.
Hey. You want me, honey bunches? Oh, okay. Give me kisses. Aw, look like your daddy.
Okay.
Girl. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Good night, handsome. I love you too. Look at my head. I love you too, Bobo.
Yeah.
Oh, I love my kids.
Yeah, them too.
I love him. I'm sorry, y'all. I love my babies, boy. I'll be crying for them. Like, Lord Jesus, don't let them go through this craziness. But I mean, they protected. They good. Tay says, y'all, I still feel the way I feel. I still respect and hear everyone's opinions. I enjoy the show. She's a supporter of R. Kelly, if y'all don't know. Okay. You be going through it in the chat with Tanya.
Girl.
Baby, she love us more Kelly. I mean, at the end of the day, hey, I mean, to each their own. I don't have an issue with him besides his actions. That's it. Him as a person, I want him to get help.
Yeah.
That's it.
Like,
I don't hate him enough to where I want him deceased or nothing like that. But he needs to be held accountable. If I mean, you know. Tanya says, I don't love him. I said you a supporter of him, child.
Oh my God.
No, okay, Tanya. Monica says yes. She did in the first R. Kelly sitting in the van. Who did? I'm sorry. See, I'm all over the place. I think we lost Miss Rodgers. Oh,
okay.
Good night, Miss Rodgers. Love you. I just said I believe that as well. G says, girl, these transcripts take a toll on me. Sometimes I need a break. Tell my hubby I might come through. Hey, you married?
This the whole point,
G,
of Friday.
How long you been married? You a wife? What? Let me find out, G. You a wife? Girl, stop. Anyways, yeah, that's why I do Fridays. That's why I'm still doing this, because we gotta decompress from all of this. It can be very triggering, and of course, both of us are victims. No alleged. Yeah. We are victims. We went through some stuff, and so it can be heavy, and that's why I try to take the time I need to decompress with you guys, to love on y'all, to talk to you guys. Miko says Aaliyah would be on the stand. He would be under jail. And I'm just saying, like, seriously, I'm not saying that, like, even if she didn't want to, she would have been subpoenaed. She's very valuable in this case. He married her. So that's the only reason why I said that.
Yes.
Issa said they need to put her mom and Barry Hankerson on the stand. Well, he came out and said that the mom and his sister knew about them and knew more than she puts out there. What about the settlement Aaliyah had? Oh, Jade.
We ain't going
there. Next question, next case. Oh, dude need help. He said, no, your hubby. Oh, okay. Tell me something, G. I'm like, okay. I'm about to. So what's your relationship status, G? See, Fridays, I'm going to get us a little more connected. Let me go and tell y'all what Fridays is. You know what I'm saying? We shooting the ish still. I saw Miss Rodger come back. Hey, mama. Let me tell y'all about Fridays where we do this. And we've been on here for hours. Sis, you got to come back. You can ping it out. So that's what we do on Fridays, y'all. Okay, we be having fun. We all going to need therapy after this trial. Child, shit, yes. Okay, Miss Rodgers says, Tanya Coco, can I ask you, why do you support him? Jesus. I would love to know the reasoning, and I'm asking respectfully. She is. Yeah. Okay, Tanya. I thought Mama Rodgers, I thought you was gone. She said, no, I'm still here. I'm here. Monica says, good night, sister. I have to tend to my grands too. God bless us all, the saints and the ain'ts.
Monica.
Why she say that?
You the MVP tonight,
Monica,
baby.
I can't stand you. Okay. So Bobby Lee, good night, Monica. Bobby Lee says, Barry said he thinks she knows that's not a confirmation. I know that, but why would you even insinuate that?
Right.
I wouldn't say that. I'd be like, when he was asked that, he was like, no, I don't believe so. But I think she knows. I wouldn't even insinuate that. That's just my opinion.
And damn it, she knew.
Tanya says, good night. Can't wait for Friday. She said, oh, wait a minute. Miss Rodgers, she says, too much to type. Tanya, would you like to come on?
Right, to explain why
you support him?
To Miss Rodgers.
To Miss Rodgers. I mean, she asked respectfully. I mean, she really did. Here goes the link.
Baby G said we got time.
I'm not gonna play with G. G is horrible. G called you. She said, and Plug is singing with me on Friday.
Oh, baby. Ew.
I'm in a situationship. You know what? G, I'm gonna hound your behind on Friday. Jay said, wouldn't the settlement Aaliyah had affect her testimony? It wasn't Aaliyah, it was her mom.
That's what she's saying.
Oh,
it was like when the settlement affect her testimony,
so she can't be on her.
Yeah. She wouldn't be a credible.
I get that
because she took the money.
I get that because her mom supposedly, allegedly owns R. Kelly's music or rights.
Yeah. He says that got a couple of those catalogs.
G says, Tanya, we got time. Mama Roger said, okay, Tanya. I like Mama Rogers.
We love you.
I like
Mama
you,
Rogers.
Mama Rogers. I love you. She
said y'all not going to jump me.
We're not going to jump Tanya. No. I don't ever jump you.
No. Hold on. I got this. Now Tanya, hold on. We was just all in here the other Friday talking about how we was gonna get you a man, girl, and we was supporting you and we was on your side. Like, what is you saying? Ain't nobody gonna jump you. Yeah, she's talking about I'm in here by myself. Who supposed to
do
that?
We ain't gonna do that. Miss Rogers asked a simple question.
I mean, who supposed to be? Who supposed to be up in here doing anything like that to you, girl? We ain't gonna. Miss Rogers would like to know.
Yeah, and Inquire me too. I would like to know too. Why?
Yeah, I mean, I want to know why you support him too.
It says, how about K. Michelle? Since R. Kelly was her mentor at one point, right? But baby, she won't say nothing about him.
Right.
She won't say nothing. Nothing. G laughing. Tanya says, y'all not going to show me. We are not. G says, I want to call y'all, shake my head. The link is right there. Come on in.
I mean, click the link, G. Quit playing.
Quit playing. Tanya says, I'm here myself, you're not. Miss Rogers says, I would never jump you. When I ask, it's just to hear your side. It's a learning tool for me. She, you know, like I said to y'all, I share my truth.
Not telling you want her camping now.
Yeah, she camping.
You
That's
camping.
all right. I'm gonna go along with it.
You camping tonight.
So I shared my truth after the trial with R. Kelly back way in yesteryears. I still was bumping his music. He got off. I didn't see what the issue was, and I didn't know all of what I knew.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I didn't seem like it was. It didn't seem like it was issue. That's when Michael Jackson situation was going on. He got that case got dropped and stuff. It was just like, you know, there was the times that we in. It was the 90s, you know, and so I was just like, oh, okay, he got off on that. But this was even after he got off when the tape was circulating. And I saw it, I was like, oh no. And even still, I was a huge fan.
Okay.
What? Now he couldn't get my draws or nothing like that. I wouldn't. I'm sorry. I just like Kelly boys. I didn't like him. He wasn't that attractive to me. But that's just me. That's just me. Okay. But I mean, that was because I was naive. It wasn't until I knew better that I did better. So for a person that knows all of what they know to still feel that way, it's kind of interesting. It is. So I get why Miss Rodger is asking that question. I do. Jay says, can y'all help a sister get Shamora more? I heard Shamora Moore.
Uh-oh.
Allegedly. I'm gonna have to send you the link. I'll post a link because my boy Storm Monroe, he did a video on Shamor Moore about those sex parties he had.
Girl. First of all, let's just go back to Tanya because she's talking about so she been drinking. She not up for debating.
She said, "I'm scared, y'all. Don't be scared." Miss Rodger says, "But it's okay. You can keep how you feel. I respect that." Tanya's scared. I've been drinking.
Nobody's gonna debate you, girl.
I've been
You feel how
drinking.
you feel.
Yeah, you feel how you feel, girl. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna let you talk. Monique said, "Good night and thanks for another great show." You're welcome. Sorry it's so long. Issa said, "My friend's mom is still in love with him," and I'm like, "Ma'am, you are not his type. You are too old for him."
Oh my God. Dang.
Oh Lord. Oh, I can't see my people. Y'all are my people.
It's a way one, baby. You is savage. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Miss Rogers says, G is in the chat. Oh, come and bring G on. Hey, honey.
What up? What up? What up?
Hey, G.
Hey, G.
What's going on?
You
hey,
in darkness
you
still?
know what? Yeah, I'm always gonna be in darkness. Darkness, everybody. Darkness.
Wow.
Cause, girl, you know, people be out here on the internet, they be a little savage, child. You know, a little anonymity.
They be savage. What you be doing some crazy stuff on your channel, G?
What? Hey, first of all, I ain't got no channel, but if I did, maybe.
Well, what you talking about? They be savage out here.
Man, you people be coming out here. You have a little difference of opinion with folks, and they want to ruin your whole life. And I ain't got that kind of time. You know, we're in an age where if you don't agree with people and what they do and what they about, they come at you in your everything. And you know, I support a lot of people with my little bit. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got no problems with nobody or what nobody feel like they doing or what nobody feel like they believe. I feel like we should all just be able to just get along. You know what I'm saying? Even if we have a difference of opinion, let's all just get along. Be respectful to get the boot. You know what I'm saying? But even with that, let's just talk about some things, you know. And even with the young lady that's in the chat, I can't remember her name off the top of my head. She said just a minute ago, Miss Tanya. You know, she can believe whatever she wants to. She can feel however she wants to. She can support whoever she wants to. But you got Miss Kelly in here, Miss Rodgers in here, and she says, you know, why? You know, that's her daughter. You know what I'm saying? She wants to know, with everything that we read and all these transcripts and everything that's came out, how is it that you still are unsure? And Miss Tanya said, well, she's in here by herself and she feel like she's gonna get jumped. Ain't nobody gonna jump you, huh? We just want to know.
No, not
with
over
everything
here.
that we've seen. Yeah, this ain't the kind of channel. With everything that we've seen, everything that we've read, I'm not gonna say heard, everything that we read doesn't support the side of I still support this man. Again, everybody has their opinions and everybody has their thing, but everything that you've been shown, you know what I'm saying? Like you still over there. Like I wish you could see how high up my shoulders are, but they up there. Like you know, my shoulders are touching my eyebrows right now. Like that's how high they are. Like you still, you know, you still over there. Like you know, what is it? So I mean, it was a respectful question. Like, what is it? You know, and I hope that Miss Tanya doesn't feel like and I would hope that she will follow my example and call in, because you know I've called in to you several times. You know, I hope that she will follow my example and call in and just say, hey, you know, this is what I think, this is what I believe. This they ain't got this, blah, 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 blah. I'm loving it, you know. But it was a legit question. Like, what you know, what is it? You know what I'm saying? And you know,
absolutely,
just all of the everything that I stick to. It's something that another fellow YouTuber of yours said earlier. What we stick to is the transcripts. It ain't no opinion. It ain't no this, that, and like you might insert what you think about what they said, but at the end of the day, the facts is the facts. And if you don't want to call them facts, maybe some people lie, don't understand. Well, that's on them. They're gonna get caught. They're gonna they gonna get caught up with perjury charges at the end of the day after all this is over. But what they said is what they said. It got caught up with text message. Come on now. They got 50 million examples of stuff that they submitted. Come on. But ain't no videos, ain't no text messages, ain't no evidence. Ain't no evidence though. But I want look, so I told you I'm in a situationship, girl.
What? I you know I'm nosy. What's
I
that?
know you nosy. I know you know. What's the question?
What's your situationship or whatever?
I mean, I might be seeing somebody, but I might not be because they might not be readily available. They might be. I mean, I'm just saying. Who knows?
Oh, you got somebody cheating.
Oh, wow.
What? Nah, girl, ain't nobody said nothing about that. Ain't nobody cheating around these parts.
Oh, okay. Don't be no
No, we don't do none of that. We don't do none of that.
Oh,
But,
listen, Miss Rodger is talking to you, G. She
what
said,
happened? What happened?
Thank you. She said, thank you, caller. I wasn't coming from an ugly place, nor was I going to debate.
Right.
And I'm not here to offend or debate. Again, truth is no debate.
That's so true.
Absolutely. Again, and Miss Rodgers, what I say to you is this. But thank you, ladies, again. I'm signing off. Good night, Miss Rodgers. Thank you so much. What I say to Miss Rodgers is this: there's no need to debate. My thing is this: when you get this, what I say to myself earlier is these people are in fedra quat. They in fedra quat. Let me spell that for you: FEDRACOAT. Fedra quat. Now, if you gonna get in federal court and lie, understand this. They already got everything that they need to disprove what you just said up here on the stand. Take, for instance, the young lady that was a twin. They got your text messages, honey.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Everything that they presented in court for this, they got the forensic scientist that was up there analyzing the phones. They got videos. They got text messages. They got IMs. They got everything. Even for Miss Diane Copeland. There's a whole letter supposedly, allegedly, that she wrote to Joy's parents.
I got that. It was no letter. It was no letter. It was an insert from a book.
So whatever she said on this, all of them, you got on this stand and you said what you said, but honey, please remember, they got stuff to back up the things that you didn't say. They read between the lines and got the stuff that you didn't say. You got on this stand and you said, I'm sorry, Miss Whitney, go ahead. I can't, your sound came out. What'd you say?
Oh, I was just letting you know. I was letting Jade know real quick that I put her on mute, but I'm going to let you finish. But she was having feedback, so I was just letting Jade know I put you on, but I had you on mute, baby, because G was talking. But go ahead, G.
My apologies. I'm gonna sum this up real quick. My issue with this is this: there's a lot of people out there coming like another of your fellow YouTubers have said, coming out them courts with their little notepads, scribble notes, saying what they want to say. But when we come back and we read these transcripts, it's a whole different story. They've got evidence, videos, text messages, everything that everybody said they did not have. So when you get up on this stand and you lie, they got everything that they need to impeach you. Perjuries. Do I need to spell perjuries?
No, we got it. We got it.
All right. Cause I spell federal court again if you need me to. This is federal court. This is federal court. And these people are getting up here and they're telling the story that they want to tell, not understanding the government already got you. They got you. They getting you up here to tell what they need you to tell and what they know that you're not going to tell. So they can go back to the jury and say, hey, this is what they said on the stand, how never comma. That ain't what that text message said. They got people caught up on bribery. Miss Rodgers was up there and she testified about the Applebee's thing, about the text message that she received. You think these folks ain't gonna come up on charges? Come on, get out of here. But they ain't got no evidence though. Wait, make it make sense. Make it make sense.
I can't. It just doesn't make sense. But even if I make sense of it, people still, unfortunately, gonna believe what they want to.
No, I'm gonna leave y'all out with this. I'm still single, ready to mingle, but I'm gonna get out this chat. All right, love y'all. Peace out.
Yeah, G, before you go.
Yeah.
No, G, before you go, we finna do this dating yard. Hey, you let me know what you into.
We finna do what?
Okay. We finna do this dating yard.
Dating
yard? Oh, yeah, you wasn't here last Friday. I spilled the tea and let everybody know that I'm actually finna do a private chat. Jade, you okay, baby? I'm about to do a reality show. That's all I'm gonna say. And it's a dating show. Whatever, get out.
G already trying to keep her identity.
No.
Exactly. Thank you, plug.
Whatever. Because you gotta trust me.
She's trying to be low key.
Girl, we just met, girl. We ain't went out here drinking nothing.
Well, baby, I gotta drink with people I can see. I can't drink. That's just like, hold on, let me show you what it's like. Hey, G. Where you at? Hey, G. Don't you do me. Okay.
Whitney, stop it. Don't do me like that. Hey, don't do me that. Don't do me this way. As the old school song says, don't do me this way. I know that's before your time. You might not know that joint. But don't do me this way, okay? What's going on with this little dating thing, girl?
I got you, but yes. Well, you know, we'll have more information about it. You come Friday, you'll hear about it.
Okay.
I'm
gonna see what I can do. I'll clear out my schedule. Bye. My schedule. Bye, plug. Bye, Whit.
You going back in the chat? You go?
Yeah, I'm going back in the chat.
Okay. Bye, girl. Let me see what Jay wants.
Bye, girl. All right.
Hey, Jade.
Hey. I was gonna say I was about the remix. I was gonna say, chill me, baby, chill me. Step into myself, cause I got a little something for you. Step in myself.
First of all, you've been singing in the chat all night
You've
been singing in the chat all night long. I ain't say nothing. I was gonna mute you a little while too. I said, "Oh, she's showing out tonight."
I'm sorry, I just had to do it.
And you done came on the screen. Now you done came on the screen, perpetuating the foolery.
I had to do it. I was trying to see if y'all catch the remix. Hey,
y'all got my cheeks hurting.
Okay, I'm not. I was just playing. Okay. Now, Shamar, I sincerely needed help because I always thought that brother was fine. Okay.
I told you, girl.
He's fine. Help a sister out. I want some
Girl, I don't think Shamar Moore wants you or what you have. Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm not vulgar. I'm a lady. I mean, but
no, he doesn't want that.
Cute dimples. I mean, he was cute.
Allegedly, we don't know who wasn't there, but that's what.
Well, this ain't no legend. I always like Shamar Moore.
I'm going to the chat on y'all. I'm just going to the chat. G says, "Plug. We're doing a trio with Jade." So y'all singing?
I do not want to sing with Jade because she's been in the chat singing all night long.
I'm sorry. I gotta have some humor. This is
coming
sad.
up with all kind of tunes. I seen it.
Okay.
All kind of tunes.
Okay, in fairness, I agree. But I still love y'all. Y'all may not want to sing with me. I may be off key, but I still love y'all.
I'm gonna let G sing with you. That's why I'm gonna hand you over to her. Cause baby,
what are you sipping on?
No, seriously though, there was a lady in your comment section like a day or two ago who said the situation is complicated. So when she said complicated, what does she mean? Settlement or because heck, we already know he admitted he was broke and he don't own his music. And Tasha K reviewed that because she got mad that Leah's mom made that statement saying it has nothing to do with her today.
Right.
And they made it seem like this whole case was built on Aaliyah anyway. So, I mean, how would she have been able to do that? And there's a settlement. Plus, there was rights signed over, allegedly, to her family.
Allegedly, that's true.
And the Earl guy, people were saying, I think the person who testified as the backup singer was Gervonta. That's me. I think that was her. But Dennis
No, that was her. Oh, wait. No, that was
Angela, but I think it was Gervonta because she used the alias.
Well, she used the alias just like you remember Azriel did. I told y'all where her alias came from. R. Kelly couldn't pronunciate Azriel, so he called her Zell.
Don't do that.
The nigga couldn't.
I can't with you. I can't with you. You fun. He said he can't.
He just didn't have the money. He just didn't have the money. He just couldn't pronunciate Azriel. He just couldn't do it. So he said, "Bitch, you gonna be Zell tonight? I just can't." Zell, all right, Zell. So, I mean, so I don't know. I mean, I don't think that is, Miss Rodgers is back. Miss Rodgers, I feel bad. Okay, she's like, I can't go. Miss Rodgers says there is a beginning to a thing, and then comes an end.
That's it right there.
True.
Okay, Miss Rodgers, that's true.
I'm telling you.
Dennis Bryan, though, he said that when she was cross-examined, she couldn't really say how she knows she saw them or where that story come from. But it's been stated that that story about Aaliyah and R. Kelly on the bus came from Earl, and Earl got mad. But the other members were like, well, we don't necessarily know if it's true or not because he and R. Kelly weren't seeing eye to eye. And he was like, R. Kelly was like, they said that R. Kelly was like, he didn't deny. He's like, well, what does my business have to do with Earl?
My thing is this.
But that came from Dennis, though.
But see, I don't even care about the intricate details. Nigga, you married her.
You did.
And then she was allegedly pregnant. So at some point in time, something had to be exchanged. Something, because my thing is, let's be real. What other person besides Andrea Kelly has he married? No. He married Leah for a purpose. Period. I don't care what nobody say. He did not. He wasn't that in love with her to where he was like, "Oh, I'm going to marry you at 15."
Just for to be annulled.
No. Yeah, then for it to be annulled right afterwards. No, miss me with that. Not you, but miss me with that. that dude really believes, and that people's like, well, we don't know if she really was. He believed it so much so that he did what he did, and then why get it annulled if it wasn't true?
Yeah,
So,
supposedly it was
I
to
mean,
protect him. I guess he didn't want her to testify even then either. So he just married her to stop her from testifying. But the problem with this is
testify for what
Diane.
though? He wasn't on trial.
Well, I don't know if it would have
People
went to trial. I mean, they tried to keep it hush hush, but I mean, it's something happened. He panicked, and Diane, she came out and called the backup scene a liar. So I
Well,
mean,
right, G, thank you, because I broke this down, Jay. I don't know if you heard it. I think he was in the chat. G said that ain't what he told Wendy, according to I admit, allegedly. Yeah, I broke
he
that
said
song
love, but
down.
he said love.
I don't know, Jay. Yeah,
But why?
like,
Why is Diane keep
then
coming out denying it? Is those threesome stories true? Because Tasha K put her on blast. I mean, Tasha K, I mean, she country too, but she was mad as heck about what Diane Halton said.
well, and this is my thing,
She
even with
almost
Tasha
lost
K.
her
That's Shay, and I
religion.
adore her. Well, I adore Tasha K. Her, along with Lovely T and the likes of other individuals on this platform, really catapult me and inspired me to do this. I'm gonna tell you the issue with Tasha K, and you can agree to disagree. Tasha K gets in her feelings entirely too much, and she allows things to come out. She doesn't care where they land, and that to me makes me question a lot of situations. So much so, even with the likes of Angelo, I know him personally, and the stuff that she's put out, I'm looking like, what? Because I know him and I know what she's saying to be false. And I just be like, okay, well, whatever. And I've sat back and allowed her to say some of the most ugliest stuff in regards to that situation, knowing the truth and not say anything. So I'm not going to lie, when it comes to Tasha K, she allows this platform to dictate her existence. I don't. I will click X and y'all won't hear me for a whole month because this is not my life. I have a whole husband. I have kids. I have a life outside of this. Tasha K, I don't know if she does. Not trying to be shady. She has children. She has kids, but like my husband will check me, and y'all probably seen it several times when I'm muted and I'm looking over here. That's because my husband is telling me something. His wife has sat on her platform and said some of the craziest things, and nothing has been done. So, and like I said, no shade of how she operates her stuff, but I feel as though she's been wishy-washy and fickle when it comes to R. Kelly. First, she was releasing all this stuff against him, and then she allegedly sits down with his team, and now she's throwing everybody up on the bus and talking about all the appearances. I don't roll like that. I don't. I just stay consistent. Now, if you show me truth, I'm gonna roll with that. But even in that, I do it decently. You know, if it came out that Angelo was doing something wrong, I'll be the first one. Trust me, he know I will. I'll be like, bro, because like with the whole dildo situation, I asked him, what, excuse me, I was about to slip. What the hell, what is this? And he broke it down to me to where I can understand. It wasn't that, oh, he was lying. No, he was straight up with me. He said, Whitney, I did. He said, but what you got to understand, check my background. I've been in the sex toy industry. I had an opportunity to meet R. Kelly. If it was Beyonce, if it was anybody else, I would have did the same. I would have. He said, but if I would have known he was doing this to my daughter, I wouldn't have said nothing to him. I understand that. I get that. I get it. I'm sorry that some people can't get that. I understand that because I'm an entrepreneur. I sell products and services. And I've asked him on several occasions when it comes to my graphics, can I help stuff? You know what I'm saying? Sorry, y'all. That's my niece. So, I mean, I get it. But everybody, oh, why would you do that? He didn't know all of this. Let's stop. Let's take everything in. So when it comes to Tasha K, you see what is unraveling in her life right now. No shade. You see what's unraveling. So when she puts out stuff, I kind of have to filter it through people and things before I take it in because she's more so a salacious content creator. I'm about the truth,
True.
whatever
True.
that may be.
True. And she released a recording of Tim Savage. So of course, and Tim Savage, to me, he was just acting a fool. Because the last thing you want on a recording is you saying, well, R. Kelly can have a wife for life. I'm gonna go over here and make these millions, get these millions. He got a wife for life. I'm done. I'm good. It's
can
all
I speak
over.
on that? Can I speak on that, Jay?
Yep.
This might be an unpopular opinion about this, sis. And I'm happy you brought that up because I've even
I'm
talked
gonna
to
hear you
Angela.
out.
Okay, I know you will, baby. Okay, so this is my opinion in regards to that. I feel as though that could have been true. He could have saw R. Kelly as a money trap. But and Lord, like, forgive me, seriously. I said, I feel like this is going to be unpopular, but I'm being authentic. Y'all know me. If I, was in a shiesty mind frame, I'm not going to lie, I can't beat him, join him type of situation. Because let's be honest, at this point, Joy was disconnected. He was going through all what he was going through. So he was just blah, 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 blah at the mouth. We've all seen all of these parents kind of get loose, especially Angelo. He will pop. We seen it. He said some stuff that he regret. I know for a fact. But I don't look at Tim as
he look like he'll knock
meaning
you
anything
out.
that way. Huh?
He looked like he'll knock you out, Angelo. I
Oh,
wonder where
girl.
he does. Which training center he go to? I need to know.
Yeah, and that's why I be telling people. I'm telling you, he didn't think this nigga would test him in his stature. I've talked to him personally, and I asked him, well, and hopefully he won't get mad about this. But I asked him because I'm telling y'all, I ask questions. Trust me, it's not no. I said, how was the dynamics between you and R. Kelly? Like, what? I mean, how was that experience? He said that nigga would never look me in my eyes. That's a problem. I said, really? He said he would never. He would always put them shades on. If you notice, every picture this nigga has shades on, and he doesn't make eye contact with real like men or real individuals. He's saying it that are talking to him, that are interacting with him. I said, wow, you know what I'm saying? Like, woo, So my thing when it comes to the likes of the Tim Savage situation, like I said, this is gonna be unpopular, but I don't look at it like he meant what he said. I think he was frustrated. He was upset, and he was just like, man, F it. You know what I'm saying? Like, cool, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Fine. And I feel as though he allowed himself to say some of the most damaging things, for one. But for two, I feel as though even if we cut that aside, right? We will put Tim aside. Because I heard that Dominique's mom was involved. So much so that Dominique was allegedly
had a lot to do with that.
Remember, yeah. She came out, Dominique allegedly came out and said, well, it ain't alleged. She has a video on YouTube where she is saying that, I was sending my mom money, I was getting her money and stuff like this. Okay, cool. And I know y'all probably like, what, cool? No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying, even if all of this aside, Tim Savage, Dominique's mom, I still don't think they fathom or grasp what their daughters were going through. I feel like they felt like it was a come up. I'm just being very transparent and serious. And we've done that. I'm just being transparent. I've been around other celebrities.
I believed it too.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel as though, Dominique mama was like, get that money, baby. Like, yeah, let's get it. But she didn't know what her daughter was going through to get that money, because she didn't share that experience just as well as Riel didn't share that experience. You really think that Angelo, as we know him, hey, bro, I got these dildos. I want you to sing on them. And this nigga wouldn't be talking to him. If y'all know Angelo, this nigga would beat the brakes off of Kelly. I mean that. Trust. Or he would do what he need to do to get the nigga beat. But allegedly. But I'm just saying, all of that in, I don't think these parents could fathom what their daughters, sons were going through. I just don't. And I'm not taking nobody's sides because, like I said, if I hear about a one, they're getting exposed, like these enablers. But I'm just saying, like, that's just my opinion, Jay. What you think?
Oh no, I agree. And as far as I'm concerned, Diana Copeland, that heifer is crazy and stupid. How you gonna give an interview during an ongoing court case? It's not over. Heck, I mean, it's not like the case is hometown buffet. We just get our taste of the tea and we go home. You on ABC. This is ABC, a major news network. What are you doing? You just testified. Then you gonna go on national TV and say, "Well, I didn't see anything." Come to find out, you little Miss Honey Lover Sugar, huh? Just getting all the cream, all the sippings, and you like, well, nothing happened, girl. If you in a row, something going down. That ain't assistance booty. That's a booty call.
But we come to hear in the article that she did see something with Azriel and said
And she
nothing.
said he made her write the letter talking about stealing. It's like, why would you perjure yourself? This is not a state case. This is a federal case. And it's the same thing with Tasha K. The lady, it turns out she got most of her information from somebody who worked in the jail. This is crazy.
Oh, exactly. Exactly. G says,
I just don't understand perjury.
were the parents,
I don't understand why
am I
people
gonna
do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, exactly, G. Darden. Tasha K exposed Dominique's mom. Said she was one of them. And Kate Michelle, y'all want to come for Kate Michelle in the comment section. Let me tell you something, honey. When she sing, you feel her soul. She can sing E-I-O, Ya, O McDonald had a funk. But what you didn't see, because some of y'all probably didn't watch that interview she did with Jason Lee, it was sincere. Whatever she saw, she broke down and cried. Because she said what she saw was mothers in the kitchen and then mothers dropping their daughters off. She saw something. So I'm going to need y'all in the comment section to not be coming from our girl K. Michelle all crazy hype like that. I got love for y'all. I respect opinions, but I mean, we not finna wish nobody to hell up in here, especially not no K Michelle, because that girl, she saw some stuff. She traumatized.
I believe that. I believe that when it comes to K Michelle, but I believe this. You know what I'm saying? That's why it takes a lot of courage for these young ladies to tell their stories. And I'll be darned if I allow anybody to come for them. And I'll take the scrutiny, I'll take all of that or whatever, because at the end of the day, it takes courage to tell your truth. How many other victims of R. Kelly that didn't come out? You know what I'm saying? How many other victims of R. Kelly that did not come out? Oh, but G, to answer you, you said, would I do where are the parents for Dominique? You know what? I'm really trying to get more information in regards to everything when it comes to Dominique. I really do. G, if you have any information or anybody else, y'all can please send it to my email. Like, seriously. But to be honest with you, Tasha K covered that. Now, is all of that to be true? I don't know, because y'all remember Dominique came out and basically kind of low-key confirmed it. She was saying that, her mom is tripping stuff, but it's like, what do I believe? Because we've also heard in the transcripts, he had them up to sing and doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know.
True. And the thing with this is it's larger, it's deeper, goes deep. Even and I have a huge issue with Carrie Kelly. I just can't take it. I cannot take these people coming out saying something didn't happen, then going on saying something didn't happen. Carrie Kelly is a sexual abuse accuser. So how can he say that the accusers of his brother are lying? Did what's next? Is he gonna come out and say, "Well, I just made it up. I wasn't really violated, and Rob wasn't really violated"? Because now you said it was your older sister, Trisha or whoever. Then you got Demetrius Smith being exposed on Toxic Diamond by his sister for not only having a baby with a 16-year-old, but being his mom. She said he beat women, he don't respect women, and then he been all over the place. He get on my nerves too. He talking and saying, well, I didn't forge no documents or nothing. Then he's saying, well, I asked the person who worked there, to get the marriage document, do they want to make some money? So you admit to bribing, then you saying you were tricked. Which one is it? Because you can't have it both ways. It either happened the way you said it happened, or you had somebody else do it. Then I have a problem with Lifetime. You made a movie about somebody's life in 2014 called Leah the Princess of R&B. Okay, you romanticize this sick mess. Then you come back a couple years later with Surviving R. Kelly. What do? Now you make that relationship into to catch a predator. You can't have it both ways. You can't have Romeo and Juliet and catch a predator too. It has to be one or the other. It can't be both.
Well, Jay, not to cut you off, y'all gotta understand with these networks, they're literally all connected to one source. Okay, and their source is about money. Why do you think what happened to Nick Cannon happened? Don't think that they just let stuff slip. Okay, like no, they're gonna do whatever they need to do to get money. So if
They
it's
don't
talking about,
respect freedom of speech.
yeah.
I'm sorry to cut you off. I just,
No,
there's
you're okay. You're passionate. That's okay over here. That's okay.
okay.
Speak.
No, they don't respect freedom of speech, and I actually saw the interview or show that Nick Cannon did. That was like from months ago, and it really wasn't anything anti-Semitic. I'm gonna need my Jewish brothers and sisters to quit with that mess. I get it. There's certain things that offend you, but what he was saying wasn't hateful at all. Actually, it was just he was just talking in historical context from a book from Dr. Crescent. He wasn't trying to say anything hateful, but you live in a time now where you can't say anything. You have to be careful. They'll say, oh, so and so's racist or so and so's a bigot. But people, I mean, I seen the questions. They were like, well, what did he say? The thing with the media is they don't say it. It seems like they all have this agreement where they're like, no, he's an anti-Semite. He's an anti-Semite. You can't even ask. If you ask, you're called an anti-Semite. Viacom, yep. Viacom CBS. It was Viacom, but now
That's
it's
what I
Viacom.
was just about to say. Tanya, you right on it. Viacom, that's the whole Viacom is over every network. Yeah. And you got to know they're a part of the elite. So yeah, they're gonna be talking about pedophilia one moment, then you're gonna see these little tiaras and boots and stuff like this where they encouraging the damn pedophilia. But that's another story in itself. But yeah, Viacom. Thank you, Tanya. But yeah, so Tanya says they got paid to be on that Surviving R. Kelly. That's not what I heard. Yeah, that's not what I heard.
There you go.
Yep,
Here we
that's.
go, baby. Don't be
I
spreading that false. I'll ask, somebody who was on there. Let me ask Angela.
Well, be careful asking Demetrius Smith. You ain't gonna get that straight answer. He lies so much, he'll give you an ulcer.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
I mean, he can't tell the truth to save his soul.
Sorry, I wish I could call in. Tanya, you can, girl.
Oh my God.
It's not that serious, girl. G says, Faith said she got a stack. I believe according to the transcript. Well, I mean, not everybody. That's just I'm not gonna lie to you. Being in this industry, everybody don't get paid the same. I mean, everybody don't get paid the same at your job. So yeah, that's fine. You can say that, but you gotta be specific. You can't say that everybody got paid when everybody didn't. See, that's what they be doing with this Kelly trap. You know what I'm saying? You pick bits and pieces and then you roll with that. No, everybody did not get paid on that documentary. You gotta understand, they will pay for the bigger celebrities, if you will, or the bigger people involved in the situation. Yeah, they will pay. That's just like, say for instance, me, you, and R. Kelly are on a documentary. Who you think getting paid? R. Kelly. He's the bigger name. He's the bigger celebrity. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people, yeah, different people will be paid. But I'm sorry, where's the problem with that?
Well, I think part of the problem.
It's just a job.
I think part of the problem is when it comes down to documentaries or anything related to some sort of sexual abuse or any allegation, it sort of takes away from your credibility. Because to think about it, it's almost the same.
Why?
It's almost the same thing with Michael Jackson. It was proof he was extorted. They used everything.
No, Jade. I wouldn't say that. No, because what y'all gotta understand is this, and I'm telling y'all this as a business professional. Just hear me out, Jade. Okay. Aside from what I do on YouTube, I do fashion shows. Okay. Some models get paid and some don't. But I'm honest with it. Because at the end of the day, I know the particular models that I pay will bring in a crowd. Those that don't, you just better be lucky that you're getting exposed. But the thing is, what you guys got to understand when it comes to documentaries, and I wish I had the budget to pay my people along with the plug and the other gentleman and young lady that told their stories. I wish I could pay them. You want to know why? It's not extortion at this point. It's a business. This is a project that we're doing. That has nothing to do with their experiences. That's like telling somebody, okay.
You still there? Can you hear me? Are you still here? Oh, okay. I was saying that when it comes down to Michael Jackson, it's different though. I'm not trying to say that everybody that tells their story, they're somehow getting paid, but you have to understand that sometimes there's always an agenda to certain things. Well, R. Kelly is different. I don't know who got paid and who didn't. I wasn't working on it. I just viewed it. So I'm a viewer like anybody else. But when it comes down to situations that involve documentaries that are that graphic in detail, you have to be cautious. And you also have to be cautious with certain people who represent you. it's viewed different. With a Michael Jackson fan, they can debate you up and down because they've been through this for 30 plus years. So, and the tape where the dad's talking is still on YouTube. Anybody could listen to it. And then there's the other part with R. Kelly, where there's that tape. Then there's Lisa Van Allen talking about taking that tape. You know, I mean, I'm not saying that the people who say he did something to them lie, but you sort of have to look at both sides of the table.
Tell it, Miss Rogers. I get you. I hear you. Miss Rogers says again, people got paid for the pictures to use on the show. And then she also says, and the $1,000 they paid her had nor has anything to do with the truth. And that's what I'm trying to point out. At the end of the day, when you say hold on, Jay. When
No,
you
I was
say
saying thank you,
extortion,
Miss Rogers. I'm sorry.
oh, okay, yeah. No, you're okay. You're okay. Extortion to me is you got something that I know is going to be incriminating. So let me pay you to silence you or to take it from you. But see, people look at this documentary and say because they got paid to provide a service that is extortion. No, it's just like Lisa Van Allen. They try to say she extorted her. Where according to her interview, he offered. Yes, he was trying to pay her for her silence. And she didn't even agree to that. He was actually paying the person that had the tape, which was Keith. And so what had happened was he cut her in on the deal. I'm gonna take that money. I'm sorry. See, that's why I be telling. I'm too real for people. I'm gonna take that money, nigga. Yeah, you better pay me. You will hope. But even still, if you give me money, it still doesn't take away from my experience. So at the end of the day, it's still an excuse if you ask me, because I don't care. Just like Tiffany, I think that was her name on the documentary. She got paid.
Yeah.
She still suffers from that. It's no excuse to me. But no, I get what you're saying, Jay. I get what you're saying.
Wait a minute. When you said Tia, is this the same one before Leah? Because she had a lawsuit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But she got settled out of court. She settled out of
Tia,
court.
who's Tiffany? Is it Tia or Tiffany?
I thought it was Tiffany. Y'all tell us in the chat.
That's
but Ms.
her.
Kelly also said, so do you believe he was guilty because he paid off all those other victims?
Is she asking me or
yes?
Me?
I think she is. Miss,
Okay.
It's on there.
Okay. I think the case against him, it's not slim, but it's a lot of evidence. And I don't know about all the people he paid. I just know about the settlement. And because his thing with the lead was so public, that's mainly what I know. Jim DeRogatis had to get some paperwork unsealed. So I don't know about any other victims, Miss Rogers, but thank you for your question. And I'm sorry that your daughter had to go through this.
Yeah. And respectfully, more than anything. But the thing is that I'm gonna be honest.
Tiffany was before Leah, so that's how I know.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying, because she got paid too. And in her story, she didn't want to get paid. But but okay, so this is my thing. Let me just say this. People fail to, and she said thanks. She said thanks, Jay. This is my thing with this. Let me say this real quick, and I promise you guys we're gonna wrap it up because we're going on 5 hours now. People expect for these alleged victims to, I guess, live up under rocks. I guess stop living, stop telling their story, stop exposing, and it's not realistic. Life does go on for those that are living, for those that have gone through that. I'm a prime example. And I'll be damned if somebody tells me, because I'm getting paid for my documentary. slowly but surely, because it's, ain't nobody really just, it's 8,000 views. However, it's on my channel. So would you then tell me that I'm not owed that because, no. I took time and effort and put work in that documentary, just like those individuals sat on that platform of Lifetime and sat and did this for the scrutiny of the world. Y'all didn't know, we didn't know they existed until they got onto that platform and spewed out all this truth. We didn't know they existed. So I think, just me, just like my sis and the young man and the other sister that sat on my channel and told their stories, because I ain't no telling what they gotta face when this mug goes bigger than what it is, because it will. But I think they're owed something for telling their story, regardless of anything, because this funds is not going to R. Kelly. It's not from R. Kelly. It's from Lifetime, if anything. But at the end of the day, I feel like they're owed that because we didn't know them. And so I'm like appreciative that they felt the courage, because it wasn't just the alleged victims, it was the parents. Yeah. We heard, I don't know if y'all heard, but I heard on the documentary how the Rodgers had to move. They were getting bullied. They were getting harassed. They were going through all this stuff because of a choice that their daughter made. Not them. Angelo, Clary, them. Been drugged through the mud because of choice Azriel made. Azriel went to that hotel. Her parents were not there. Faith went to that concert and decided to go into a relationship. Her parents weren't there, along with all these alleged victims. Their parents were not there, but they're suffering the most, if not equal to. And that's not fair. And then to sit up here and say, well, they went on Lifetime and they got paid. Damn right. Out of all the stuff they went through, you run me. And that's why I said, even if and like I said, I'm a different breed. If it was me, Lisa Ben Allen, I would have charged him. You want this tape, you nasty bastard? Because I know you got a ton of them of me. Run me. Run me a check. You run me. Run me. Run me. I don't care about no extortion. You did all this stuff.
She didn't want nobody to see it.
You said what?
She didn't want nobody to see it. That's why she originally took it. Lisa Vinali.
But it was many other ones. It was.
But come on, we hood people. You know how we do in the hood. We always gotta make a copy.
Yeah, and she said on there, I went back several times to get rid of these copies. And y'all know back in the day it was VHS. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is that that's why I said people. I mean, y'all gonna feel the way y'all feel about me, but you would have been cutting me a check, my dude. That's why I said I'm just different breed. I wouldn't be in no harem. Nigga, what? What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, and no offense to any women that were involved.
That's why he probably went with younger women.
Yeah, because they're not
young girls.
Yeah, they're naive, and even the younger women that he went with, you know what I'm saying? He tests that gangster. You know what I'm saying? With the conversations.
I just feel bad for him too, because he didn't have to do this.
Listen, Jay, listen this. Miss Rodger says, and Faith went to the police right away.
Yeah, because Tanya keep asking why they didn't go to the police. She keep asking. That's her second time asking that in the chat.
Me?
It's a second.
No, she said Tanya.
Oh.
Tanya Coco.
Oh. I was gonna say that because the reason why I know about Faith is because she went to the news. I found out about her because of the news, not the police.
Yeah, well,
and that was when she was suing.
I thought, okay, Miss Rodgers here in the chat. But if I'm wrong, Miss Rodgers, you can tell me. If I'm not mistaken, I thought, and we're gonna read the transcripts because we ain't got there yet. But I thought once she had an outbreak, she proceeded to. That's when she went. She went to the police. Am I wrong, Miss Rodgers? Because this was before the threats. She was like, oh hell no, excuse me. Wait, what? Nigga, I didn't have this before. We have a problem. So, thank you. She said exactly. So this was before the threats. She did what she was. That's why I'm saying. That's why I was like, man, yeah,
There is
no,
a
for real,
lawsuit
Chan.
though. Is that not
She
still
went to the
ongoing?
police.
But
You
there
said
was a
what,
law.
baby?
Is the lawsuit still ongoing? Because she had a lawsuit behind that. Faith.
Miss Rogers said, you said what about Faith?
Faith, the lawsuit, is this before or after? Because she is the lawsuit still ongoing? Because that's another thing I was at.
This again, Miss Rogers in the chat. I don't want to misspoke, but I've been reading the transcript. This is what catapulted, baby, the lawsuit. She was involved with R. Kelly. Okay, and as you heard her, that's why I'm just saying, like with Faith, I respect her. She's not playing no victim. Right. She was pursuing a relationship with this bastard. Okay, excuse me, with this man. Okay, and she grown. But where he messed up at, you don't disclose information to me, and it can be damaging to my life. Something that I ain't had before you, nigga, that was uncurable. That's just like if this nigga passed over AIDS, and now for the rest of my life I gotta deal with this. There's a problem. That's illegal. That's a crime. So she did what she was supposed to do. That's just like if somebody breaks into your house, you report that mess. So when she had an outbreak, she reported it. She didn't sit there like, oh well, hey, what are you doing? I'm coming back. No, she said, this not right. Mama, daddy, what's gooey? Like, what we doing? Like, she reported it. She did the steps that she took. But see, everybody's coupling people in because they hearing these stories. So it must be overall. And that's not fair. That's why I'm so excited to be reading her transcripts, because no, she took the steps. And then people want to say, well, she had it back in 2013. Who said that? Where y'all getting all your facts from?
But I don't remember saying that, and I don't remember reading that. That must be from some made up blog.
Yeah, they were putting it out.
They originally meant 2017. You read the transcript. I don't know where that's coming from. But I know the transcript
says, well, let me say this. I'm not going to speak at this time. Stay tuned. Exactly, Miss Rogers. That's what Angelo told me to say in regards to Dominique parents. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I just be trying my very best.
Oh, you read the transcript.
Well, yeah, I haven't finished and we haven't got that far.
The transcript you read, it read 2017 and then 2018. I don't remember.
When she met him. That's when she met him.
Yeah. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember seeing 2013.
Well, that was a rumor.
Oh, well, whoever said that's very inaccurate.
They are very inaccurate, Jada. That's the point, and that's what Ms. Rodger and myself with my platform is trying to debunk. All these theories that people have been putting out with the Claries. Oh, well, they did this and the third. Well, when I get to reading them transcripts, everybody goes mute. And then when I bring the brother on, everybody goes radio silence. It's like, no, you was doing all that talking, that capping. We have the individual here. And I ask questions. Trust me, I ask questions. I do. She would tell you, I'm like, well, Angela, this not looking good. Like, brother, what's good? He'll be like, Whitney. And I mean, I wasn't there. So I don't have no legs to stand on. I have to go with what he's telling me to be factual. And from where I'm standing, what he has been saying has been factual. So I can't, you know what I'm saying? And so no shade, no tea, but Faith, she excuse me, Miss Rogers, she seemed like she with the ish. Okay. She came fully locked and loaded. She did everything decently in order. Okay. The only mistake that she made was trusting this dude. That's it. I mean, because she was grown. She was 19 years old. She grown. She wanted to talk to Kelly. That was cool. Holly, the same way. They were grown.
That's the thing. Where's the? Because if he has all of this, because Tosh K had a story with one lady in Atlanta who got chlamydia behind him, allegedly, because I don't know, she had a lawsuit, so don't get me sued. I'm not allegedly. I'm sticking with allegedly. If he has all of this, like chlamydia, herpes, mono, shouldn't he be registered? Because I asked this before in the comment section about registering if you have a sex disease. So should he or should he not be registered, or is it a state by state thing?
So the thing is that he absolutely should be. And the prosecution brought that up with the doctor that was in there. But see, what Kelly does is, and I don't know if you guys have been paying attention to this, Kelly tends to befriend people that he needs around. He befriended a police officer. He befriended a doctor. He befriended all his cohorts. So at the very end of the day, in regards to this doctor, he didn't do what he was supposed to do. He didn't do what he was supposed to do. Okay. But he already told this Negro that he had herpes and that he was supposed to. He said it. I read his transcript. He said that he was supposed to be disclosing this to every sexual partner. When it comes to herpes, that's a lifetime thing that you have to deal with. This is not no chlamydia, a gonorrhea, or syphilis, something that you can take some pills with and it's gone. This is something that's in your blood that you have future generations. If you decide to birth out, you have to take them pills in order to not to pass it on to them. This is not something to play with. So the thing is that when it's cases like these, even if it's a regular STD, they tell you, bring your partner in so we can treat them. Don't have sex. This nigga said, he did not disclose it. That's the issue.
Well, clearly the nigga believes in raw dogging it. I mean, come on now. He know he had this issue.
Well, the thing is that it don't even got to do with anything if you are doing it vaginally, orally. He could have kissed somebody and transmitted that. It's in your saliva. It's in your blood. Your DNA when it comes to herpes. So that's what I'm saying in regards to everything. People aren't taking that stuff into consideration. Nigga, you supposed to say that, period. Hey, and let the chips fall where they may. If they care about you, love you, they'll decipher what they want to do. But at the end of the day, if you're sitting up here and not disclosing, you're not giving me a choice. She could very well be like, okay, I'm educated by that. I know that if you're not outbreaking or whatever the case may be, then I'm good. But he didn't even give her that choice. He just did what he did. He did that with all of them. But Miss Rodger says, but yet the doctor just kept prescribing the meds. He did not want it registered. So he had favor with the doctor. Exactly. I told you he was supposed to register. He was
again, Miss Rodgers.
He didn't. And then he did keep prescribing him. But if you ask me, Miss Rodgers, reading, because all of them women around him had it, I really think he was just stocking up on prescriptions for them girls. That's if you ask me. I mean, because I that's if you ask me. Of course, him too. But remember, the doctor was like, I know the name, the address, the number of the Walgreens that I kept sending and writing in prescriptions to. Nigga, you must have been sending a lot of prescriptions for you to know it. He literally said, I know the number by heart. So I really think dude was really just, yeah.
They said he would kept bursting. There's be little bumps and stuff on his private part. But why does he keep well, my bad. Did I violate HIPAA law? It's the media's fault. They shouldn't be putting these people's business out here like this. This is how I know.
Well, I mean, that's public property now because he's in court. That's public information. You know, he should have thought about that when he did all this stuff. He should have registered like he was
getting it though.
Said, yes, you're right. Exactly. I told you. Hey, Gillian.
Me or
hey,
you?
Girl. You said what, baby?
Me or you? When she said, yes, you're right. So it is public.
Oh, she was talking.
I
was
didn't
talking about me
violate
in
HIPAA
regards
law.
to.
I didn't violate
No,
HIPAA
you
law.
fine. No,
Okay.
you didn't. It's public. It's a trial.
Oh, I was gonna say I can't fly, so don't sue me, R. Kelly.
Yeah, no. He
I was
girl,
gonna
please. He
say
ain't no more channel.
how does he keep getting it?
It's
Because
not okay. So
if you
herpes.
buy, how are you? If you sleep, you got multiple partners, and they either have it. You had to have gotten it from somewhere.
Well, reading the transcripts, he said, to one of the girls that he been having it since the 90s. And everybody really have it. And if you guys want to be honest, but see, everybody close their ears to this. Let's go to Usher. And I keep bringing his butt in. He had also a John Doe that he paid off. He also had the plus size girl that everybody's like, no, he's not messing with her. He paid her off. And then they also disclosed in that he had herpes and gave it to them. Y'all gotta understand, this is Hollywood. This is not just real life and regular life like a lot of us. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he had it too. It's very predominant. So R. Kelly thinks, like, "Look, I got the money to get my medicines. I'm good. It's no big deal." But it is. Don't everybody want to be taking pills for the rest of their life? Miss Rogers says when it comes to a legal case, HIPAA laws don't apply. Exactly. This is federal.
Okay. Oh, all right.
This is
Thank
federal.
you.
Yeah, it
I,
don't
I was
matter.
gonna. I'm not trying to hurt nobody. I'm just having a discussion. I wasn't trying to
No,
violate
you
no
okay,
law.
baby? No, Jada. Jade. You stayed in my. You stay in my chat. You good? No, you. I know you never mean no harm, but I just had to let you know that this is fed. All bets are off. The MPAs, the non-disclosure forms, all this stuff like that. It's baby, please. This is fed.
That's like the high court.
Yeah, this is the high court. Like when I tell you, I heard a rumor going around about they was trying to get the judge taken off and all this stuff. These are R. Kelly supporters, of course. You can't do that. Public service announcement, baby. The only person that can dethrone a federal judge is the president. It's federal, okay? That's a high stature. You can't do that. So that's not going to happen. But anyways, this is federal. So at the very end of the day, it's nothing, that gets by federal attorneys either. They don't represent the victims. And I keep telling people that. You can ask Miss Rogers. Faith had her own lawyers. Why? Because the prosecution don't represent them. They represent the government. That's just like whenever. That's just exactly. That's why they say United States of America versus R. Kelly. I'm gonna give y'all an example. That's just like whenever say y'all ain't ever been in this, but you get into a situation with your lover, right? And the police come, okay, and they talk to you about the situation or whatever, and they like, hey, you know what I'm saying? You like, no, we good. And then you go, they go, and next thing you know, you got a case against your lover. Why? Because the state picked it up. They pick stuff up on their own and they deal with the matter on their own. So at the end of the day, it's nothing to do with Azriel. It's nothing to do with Faith, Geronda. No. This is a state. This is United States against R. Kelly. This is the whole United States, federal, the country against this man. Y'all really think they finna they have a 97% conviction rate. Y'all do the math. 97.
Make sure when they go in there, they don't lose.
Yeah, the thing is that what they do differently from the locals is that when you get arrested, tell me if I'm wrong. When you get arrested, let's say a citation, a ticket, they take your little butt to jail and then they get their evidence. Well, no. The federals, they let you go and do more stuff. And then they get their evidence and they'll take a year. They take 2 years. And they get what they need. And then they arrest you. because they got everything they need. Prime example. What's that show that used to be on Lifetime with that old lady, something pies or whatever, Sweetie Pie? Did y'all not hear about her son? Yeah,
Girl, that was
killing.
devastating. That's heartbreaking.
Exactly.
You
know
putting
who-
a shit out on your own mama? Your own mama.
But you know who was involved with that? The feds. And what happened was they had been watching this man over time, so much so that they even allowed him to go with the situation with his nephew, unfortunately. But they were collecting their data. You better not think that they don't have everything when it comes to R. Kelly, like my sis said. They are asking you questions already knowing the answers. Have y'all heard that as a kid? My mama would tell me that. She would be like, baby, I'm asking you this because I already know the answer. Yeah. That's how the feds are. I'm just going to see what you going to say. That's why I told y'all how John Doe perjured himself. How he said in one trial that, oh, no, I did this by myself. But it was multiple people that participated with you. But okay. They brought that up on the skin. Why? Because they're showing how they're perjuring themselves. But did they do anything? No, because the bigger fish is fried. Let's go to Suzette and them, the twins. I showed y'all how they lied as well. What I showed y'all, how they sat there and said, oh, we know nothing. But the text messages that the feds received show different. They do not play. They don't. Period. They allowed R. Kelly all this time to do everything he did because they were building their case. Don't think they didn't know. And then as soon as they had the opportunity, what they do, they snatched that nigga up, and he has not been out since. And he's not going to. He's not. Regardless if he gets the minimum here of 10 years, he has to go to Illinois. If he gets a minimum there of 10 years, but I doubt it, because he also has federal charges and state charges against him. See, y'all thought that New York was something? No. His home city is not about that. They are not playing with him. They ready to go. And even if they disregard the state and add it to his federal charges, man, say. So, not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be hopeful in regards to him. But no, I don't see the horizon for him. And he's not going to get out on bail or nothing like that, even if he does beat this case. They're going to keep him in jail until his next trial in Illinois because he's a menace to society. That's just period. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't know.
No shade,
There's
no
just always been a part of me that feels bad for the guy, and I feel bad for everybody involved.
No, Jay, don't feel bad. I feel absolutely. Yeah, we've been saying it all night. I am devastated by him because I feel like this could have been avoided if he got the proper treatment and care and attention that he needed. They did not do him well. They didn't, all the way back to his parents, his family. Okay, because I do remember his brother saying that he told their mom, and she told them not to say nothing about that. So the thing is that my heart completely goes out to him. And then after that, he gets into this music. Yes.
Carrie said his mom didn't know because he told Rob just to test and see if he could go and tell mom, his mom, and he said that he didn't believe him.
Well, I watched on Tasha K on the interview, and he said that. He said that they told, and they didn't say they didn't believe it or something. I'll go watch it back. I could be wrong. But at the end of the day, my point is that this could have been avoided if they would have saw the signs back then that everybody keeps saying. Didn't the parents see the signs? No, because his parents didn't see the signs. You know what I'm saying? And so they allow him to get into this industry where it's demonic and wicked. They cheer that stuff on. They love that. They literally have a black book that goes around with available vagina and penis for people to sex. Okay, it's a cult. It's demonic. They cheer that stuff on, and this baby, broken, got into this lifestyle, And so at the end of the day, I absolutely feel for R. Kelly. But the thing is that you have to hold yourself accountable. I held myself accountable. I tell you guys in my documentary at that age, because I had some idiots like, oh my God, you just admitted to doing the stuff yourself. No. When I was little, because it was getting done to me, I then in turn did it to other kids, you know. But as I got older, that stuff went out the door. I didn't continue to be like that, you know what I'm saying, because I knew better. He didn't stop. He continued to do that. So that's where my sympathy can only go so far when it comes to R. Kelly, because even with Harvey Weinstein, I kid you not, when I find that interview on TMZ, they're interviewing him, they call him getting into the truck. You know what he said? I got a problem and I'm finna go get help. He didn't deny, nor did he say that he did it. He just said, I need help and I'm going to get help. So when you have a man that's on stand, they're saying, I'm not guilty. These girls wanted it. They were groupies. I get this done to me all the time. I just got no respect for that. Where do you come in and say, I dropped the ball as the adult, as the man in this situation?
True. It's just crazy. I'm just trying to understand how somebody can be so genius, because the music, this guy is such a musical genius. I don't know how you balance that. You're a genius in one area, but when it comes down to an actual being of existing in this world outside of music, you aren't connected. Something upstairs isn't connected. Then you have this whole experience that you had in your childhood, and deep down inside, I think he knows it's wrong, because he was in an interview saying that when his hormones were awoken more earlier than it should have been. He,
I remember
you
hearing
get
that.
what I'm
Yep.
saying? That you get what I'm saying? It's just crazy to me, and I get it. I'm sorry
Oh,
for any
wow.
for
I'm not
any
to cut you
victims.
off, but listen to this, Jade. And I that's see, this is something I think I do remember her hearing. Gillian said R. Kelly's mother accepted money from the neighbor that messed with him. Accepted money.
That's that curse coming in.
Okay. And that's what I'm talking about. And so the whole selling of the children is started somewhere. And that's why it's so easy for him to go in there, because that's what happened to him. He got sold.
But didn't Angelo just come
But
up
Angelo
and
said,
say that
I'm just saying.
earlier?
Because, baby, I'm sorry. No shade, no tea. And Azriel, no, I adore her. But, baby, you weren't getting beat. Your parents adored you. I've watched several videos of you singing the tunes that you sung, and you looked happy. You looked like you wanted to be there. You like, and you know what I'm saying? And no, that girl was spoiled. The way she sat up there and talked and was disrespectful to them presidents, the way she sat up there and talked to Gail, you think that she getting beat? Nah, baby. If anything, she needed a whooping. Okay. And I say that as a parent. And that's the reason why it was a situation with me and Asriel, because she tried it with me. And see, I'm an adult. I'm a grown ass woman and I'm an aunt. And I don't play with that with no kids. Okay. And so when I hear stuff like that, can you imagine you doing the very damnedest for your kids? And they get on the stand, they get in public, they get with a nigga, and they switch up on you. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, no, y'all can't imagine what these parents are going through. But you do have parents
No
that do
offense,
stuff like R. Kelly.
no offense, but I've been side eyeing Azriel for a minute since that Gail King interview. Cause she was acting a straight up fool. I'm not gonna lie. It was on and popping and crazy on IG when her and Joy were fighting like this was Girls Gone Wild. So I've been side eyeing both of them. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm sorry, Mr. Clary. But
No. He felt the same. Remember, he came on. They did an interview. They weren't happy with her
I
saying all
know
this
that's
stuff. So
his
no,
daughter. Everybody love their child, but I was side eyeing her because that was crazy. That was too much.
yeah, but you also gotta understand the mind frame she was in. She was being coerced by Kelly to sit there and do all that and say all those things. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is with me, what I be trying to get people to understand is that look deeper. Don't just always assume that the parents are involved and they know what's going on and that they were there every step of the way in a sense of literally right there. You know what I'm saying? Stuff going on. They didn't. They allowed their daughter to live and be free and be a kid. She had a car. She was like a normal teenager. You don't expect none of that. That's just like me, like I shared with you guys. When it comes to my son, I love my kids, baby. I don't play about mine. And for one blink of a second, my son was drowning. You know what I'm saying? Does it make me a bad parent? No. I turned my head to talk to somebody for a second and I didn't, you know what I'm saying? And he got in the pool. You know what I'm saying? Should I had his proper stuff on? Yeah, I can go through that and ask myself questions as to why I move like that all day. But at
Is
the
he
end of the day,
okay?
oh yeah, he's fine. He's
Okay.
fine. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. But that
Hallelujah.
was
Amen.
devastating. I was horrified. And I actually shared it. It's on my platform or whatever. That's why I took a hiatus for like a whole month because it was a lot of stuff happening back to back with my marriage, with my parenting, with a lot of stuff. And so I was just like, oh, it was a lot. So I say all that to say though, when it comes to this whole situation as far as like what I'm doing on this platform, it's not that I got a battery in my back for Angela or anybody. It's just I'm realistic as a parent and know that we can fall short. And sometimes we can make some bad decisions. Sometimes we don't see stuff. Or sometimes we think we excuse my French, Billy Badass, and we not. And Angelo thought he was Billy Badass and thought that Kelly wouldn't test me, and he did, and he got bamboozled by his daughter and this nigga. And at the end of the day, we go through that in real life. How many of us got these local joke dudes that we introduce, or girls or whatever, and we introduce them to our parents and they are horrible. You know what I'm saying? And we know they horrible, but we want to keep being with them. It's no different. It's only difference is this nigga, this is R. Kelly, but he's Ray to me down the street that's doing this on a regular. So I
Yeah,
just
Ray
think
Ray, damn.
differently. I'm saying,
You
I'm
so
just saying. But Jay, thank you for talking to me. I'm gonna wrap this up. We're going to 5 hours
thank
and 30
you.
minutes. So I'm gonna wrap
I'm
everything up.
just
So this won't be
I'm
uh-huh.
I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but in the beginning, I did believe Azrael because I was watching that interview with her and Joy with my mom. Like, yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it. But I believed that in the beginning. That was me. That was my bad.
I get that. I get that. I'm not gonna be funny. I'm not trying to be funny. I saw right through it. That's just my opinion. I was like, girl, you hurt. Okay. I was like, girl, please. Ain't no way this is real. She was just up and down with her emotions. And so I was just like, nah, you know what I'm saying? But that's me. So I just kind of was like, okay, whatever. This before I didn't know the Clarice. I just met them. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, girl, you going up and down with your emotions. You're too aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, stop. You know what I'm saying? And a woman knows how to sit there. Let me come on camera for this. A woman knows how to sit there and articulate herself, even when she has bent up emotions. I've literally showed you guys that. I've received some damaging calls on this platform, and I gather myself and I say what I need to say. Even in my frustrations or whatever, I say what I need to say. She was rude, she was disrespectful, and she was loud, she was emotional. So I knew it's more because game realized game. I've been there, I've done that. I know those emotions because I was that girl. I would pop off at my mama, my sister, whatever, because I was angry, I was hurt, I was going through stuff. I felt like no one was doing anything, but they didn't know. That's what you saw. She was angry at her parents and stuff for not saving her, but they didn't know. You feel me? And
Yeah.
so my thing is, no, I'm with you, Dad. I was right there, but I was the opposite. I didn't believe her. I really didn't believe her. I was like, girl, and then look how you dress. You're 20 something years old and you're covered. Most 20 some years old is what she's exemplifying. Booty, titties, and everything out. She's young. That's why when people was talking about her, I'm like, shoot, let me put some titties. Give me some titties. I'm gonna be like this. Welcome to Whitney DTV. Y'all gonna see all of that because I bought them. I paid for them. I'm gonna be, hello, you guys, and welcome to Whitney. If you're new to the channel, don't be. I'm going, baby. What? I bought these mugs. And if you notice, after she got out, what everything was titties. It was everything was body, because it was covered up for so long. That's a kid mentality. A grown woman, baby, we got curves. She got curves. I ain't gonna say we. She got curves, but baby, she ain't gotta flaunt everything because whatever she put on, it's gonna drape it. That's a woman. So her actions, her behavior did exemplify a woman standing up for her man. Exemplified a trained young lady that was very cut off. She was like this. Answer the next question. I'm not going to talk about my sex life. You as a woman, which she was very gangster. And then
this isn't about 30 years ago. This is about right now.
Exactly. She was like, this is another woman. Respect her. When you're a woman, you respect your elders. I don't have to say, well, I'm grown. You're going to see that. And I can't stand when kids are like, well, I'm grown. You're not that grown. Us grown people don't walk around talking about how grown we are. We just exemplify that. So with her snapping and popping and doing that, I was like, oh, this is not going to end well. I knew that from the jump. Said, nah, baby. The way she's moving and acting, that's like, I don't know about this. Then I start hearing an analysis of what he was doing back there, coughing and snapping and popping and doing all this stuff. I was like, I knew it. I knew it had to be real.
Gail said she heard it too.
Yeah, she said she thought it was the set production or whatever, so she didn't think nothing of it. But yeah, that's why I be saying no. It's no love there. It's training. But it's in the sense of it being love, I feel like it's that whole thing, like you see women go back to abusers and stuff like that type of situation. It's a kind of sort of love there, but not that love love. It's like for one, you've exposed me to herpes. Who's gonna love me after this? Two, it's you done show me some stuff in the bedroom that I've never, like, let's be real. When you get, excuse my French, when you get that good D and this nigga can cheat on you, are we gonna be real about it? This nigga can be broke, sleeping on your couch, but that dick is good. And it's big and it's, and especially if you're a kid and that sensation is, you heard what R. Kelly said. He got some good cooch.
Flirt and he bump and grind. But he bragged about it. I didn't.
So my thing is that I just like, we're gonna be real about it. This nigga don't do nothing for me when it comes to R. Kelly. Whenever he stepped in this world, it shut off for me. I don't see myself stepping in the name of no damn love with this nigga. He reminds me of Ray Ray up the street. I'm sorry, or Uncle Peanut. There, everybody be like,
Jade,
I can't. No,
I know. I'm sorry.
So, but again, I appreciate you. It's 1:00 in the morning here in Texas. I gotta go to bed, baby. I love you. But I'm gonna be back tomorrow afternoon, probably, if not tomorrow night, and we're gonna keep reading these transcripts. I started on Holly's and Faith's, so we'll get into all that tomorrow. Thank you. So I'm gonna end it with you. Thank you again, Jade.
All right, thank you. Good night, ladies.
Bye, baby. Good night. Yeah, I saw about that Nicki Minaj situation. I did. And that's a whole nother monster. I mean, if you ask me, just to end it right here, I would divorce my husband. Period. I wouldn't have went through that whole shenanigans that she did, because now you are putting me in the mix of stuff. I wouldn't did it. I just me. But I really think they probably did that so she couldn't testify. But we'll get into that another time. But I just, like I said, that's I couldn't do that. But not for nothing, you guys. Thank you guys for tuning in to the channel. If you would like to donate to the channel, it's rolling down at the bottom of the screen. If you want to send me anything pertaining to anything, send it to reviewswithwhitneyd@gmail.com, and I'll get back to you. If you're trying to get involved in any kind of business intro, outro for your YouTube channel, or, you know what I'm saying, contracts or anything like that, hit me up at WhitneyDavisPlanning.com or WhitneyDavisPlanning@gmail.com, and I'll get back to you guys so very much. Private cruise in the name of a sale.
You know
just
what?
for sister.
Good night, Jay. End it now. End the broadcast now. Good night, Jay.
Oh my gosh. Not for nothing, you guys. That's it for me. Y'all, I love y'all. She said good night. I love y'all so much. Make sure you guys tune in on Friday. Okay. We turn up, as you guys may or may not know. We get that. Yeah, that's right, you guys. Tune in this Friday. It's already pre-scheduled, so you guys can actually head onto my channel and click on that and set your reminder so you guys can be in there, okay? Not for nothing. Thank you guys. So I was leaving, but thank you guys so much for tuning in. Like, for real. I'm gonna break this live down. We talked about some very good stuff. Y'all, we're leaving out here at 5 hours and 38 minutes. It's literally 1:10 in the morning here in Texas, okay?
Come on, we still here. No,
we're not.
We're going to bed.
We're leaving. I love y'all so much, but most of all, God loves you. Be blessed, okay?
Good night.
But before we do.
No, I'm leaving. Don't.
I'm trying to have a relationship with my kids, and I can't do it. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it.
At this point, we briefly pause the interview to give Kelly a moment.
Let me put this. Let me put this. Let me put this. Let me. Y'all gotta kill me. Let me put this. Let me put this. Let me put this. Let me put. Let me. Gotta kill me.
Today I saw a ladybug, and it's so crazy because Whitney used to always call me Ladybug, and we used to have thousands of ladybugs in Virginia. And come summertime, we used to open up all the windows, and thousands of ladybugs would just come into the house. They would fly into the house, and it would just be the most beautiful thing ever. And I saw a ladybug today, and it made me think of Whitney. That's so crazy. It really made me think of Whitney.